Officer Wilson.
Yes, Judge.
It's on you.
Man, just couldn't catch a break. Huh?
No, I thought you were that. Right.
Don't get fired. No. Great, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Trey.
Right.
Good morning. Please mute your phones. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head wraps unless they represent religious purpose, no eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts, or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Buenos días a todos y bienvenidos a la sala del honorable juez Sean B. Perkins. Le vamos a pedir a todos que mantengan sus dispositivos silenciados hasta que llamen a su caso. Mientras estemos en sesión, por favor, no pueden estar ni manejando. Tienen que estar vestidos adecuadamente, como que si estuvieran en persona. No tengan nada tapándole la cabeza, a menos que sea por razones religiosas. Y no se permite que estén comiendo, tomando o fumando. Gracias y bienvenidos.
Good morning, everyone. What I'm going to do is the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in.
Buenos días a todos. Voy a tratar de llamar a los casos en la manera más rápida y eficiente posible. También voy a llamar a los casos en el orden que se han presentado esta mañana.
Ms. Williams Law, are we ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Villarreal, can you state your name, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter, C3822.
And can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you'll interpret from English to Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Is Pedro Garcia here?
¿Está presente Pedro García?
Yeah.
You need an interpreter, sir?
No.
All right, good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Pedro Garcia Campos. Case number SP 175-37131. Good morning. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning. My name is Pedro Garcia Campos.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for review. You were ordered to pay $240. I see you made that payment. At this time, we're going to dismiss your case, Mr. Campos, and if you don't have any further questions, I wish you a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you. Okay?
Okay, thank you. You too. Happy holidays.
Okay. Mr. Ryan Lofton, your matter doesn't start. We'll give the officer a half-hour grace period. Clock to 9:30 to appear. If that officer appears, we'll get you in a breakout room with an attorney. If that officer does not appear, we'll get you out of here, okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Joseph, Lando,
Yes, I'm here.
good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Joseph Lando. Case number is SP 1810887, SP 1810888, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1810889. Appearance for the record, please.
Wood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
You want me to state my full name?
Yes.
Joseph Richard Lando.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for. Mr. Berry, help me out. Show cause. Raymond Council.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Well, in our not guilty plea on his behalf, we'll give him a $0 bond. Outside of the insurance ticket, he has 4 civil infractions. I wouldn't have any issue setting them aside if the city has no objection. One is an improper equipment, defective brake lights, a seatbelt ticket, and an improper lane use. Mr. Lando, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay? Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Alexis Nicole O'Neill. Case number SP 1715488, count 1, count 2, SP 1765391, and Z8097851. Appearance for the record, please. I need to get that.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, P57166, appearing on behalf of Alexis O'Neill. Ms. O'Neill, would you state your name for the record, please?
Alexis Nicole O'Neill.
All right.
This is a pre-trial, Your Honor. We'd like to sit these men for a bench trial.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am. What is how is the testing going? Have you been testing?
Yes, yeah. She's been testing, but they wanted her to test twice, and that's making undue hardship because she doesn't have a car.
What do you mean test twice?
Mrs. O'Neill, would you explain what you told me?
He wanted me to come. You said come down there twice a week. I was doing that. I had a ride set up. It's getting cold out now. All of a sudden, she told me to switch over to somewhere else out of the blue. It was Thanksgiving. I was trying to come in there and pee for her. She didn't even want me to come. She switched me to pan, which that wasn't no protocol. I was told. She just said just come down there to another building. All of a sudden, when I was just going down to 36 to pee for her twice after that. Like after the first time, you told me to come once. So I'm like, what's going on now that you switching me over? And she said I got to pay $15. I don't have no money.
I'm not really understanding that.
She switched me to
Stop.
another building.
Well, what's the difference what building you go to? If you can get down to the 36th District Court, then why can't you get down to the
I
other building?
can't. It was before. Now she's saying go down to another building and pay $15 when I wasn't supposed to do that. I don't have no money to pay $15 to go pee. That wasn't what I was told.
What do you mean? I don't understand you, man. I really don't understand.
I don't understand what she was saying.
I'm gonna get the probation department in here to get a better understanding and get the.
That's what I was saying. She gave me a referral for somewhere and I don't have no money to go down there. Or I don't have no car. Like, what I've tried my best to get down there before, if I don't have a ride, I don't get it. And I was supposed to go twice to 36, and she's all of a sudden switched it, and that threw it off even more. And I got my kids. I don't know what. She just is confused every time I go down there.
So we're going to take care of it, Ms. O'Neill. Just calm down.
Let me pass it.
I'll come back, Your Honor.
All right, City of Detroit versus Michael Lewis Jr., case number SP 1785757, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Michael Lewis Jr., good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Sherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Lewis, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Miss Harris, she's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. You join the room when you see the prompt. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
No problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's past the matter. Mr. Jadal,
Yes, Your Honor.
what's your client?
My client's name is Mr. Gonzalez Riviera. It's the civil infraction, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, may I ask if Mr. Gonzalez Rivera will need an interpreter?
I think that he's going to waive his capacity.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
On the iPhone, good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Delisa Ortiz. I don't know why it says Clemente Ortiz. I tried to change it.
Not you. Good morning to you, though.
No, thank
iPhone just started their camera. Can you unmute yourself on the iPhone? Good morning to you, sir. What is your name?
Good morning. Percy Long III.
No, stop. We've already talked. If we've already talked, and I've checked you in, Mr. Long. There's an iPhone with the checkered shirt on, blue and white. See the light. The hat swap. iPhone, sir, with the blue and white shirt. You're looking into the camera, sir.
Me?
No. All right, everybody's gonna have to mute themselves.
El señor con la camisa que está azul y blanca y dice iPhone, que nos está mirando. Díganos su nombre.
Maynor González Puerto.
Maynor González Puerto.
Okay, good morning to you.
Buenos días, usted.
Igual.
Same to you.
On that Zoom user device, was he still? Zoom user device, is that the gentleman that was driving? I have two Zoom users. Unmute yourself, please.
Okay,
What is your name, sir?
Michael Livers.
Okay, don't come back into court driving again, okay?
Yes, sir.
Morning to you, Michael. Say your last name again.
Livers, Livers.
coming into court driving and probably doesn't have a driver's license.
Yes, sir, I do have one, now.
All right. And then the other Zoom user, can you unmute yourself?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Brenda Garcia.
Brenda Garcia, okay, you have, good morning to you. You have an attorney here. Your attorney is here, I think. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a trial date and formal hearing.
Right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, Your Honor.
That would be, a trial would be January the 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a safe and happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go with Osborne Oliver. And I'm gonna start getting yours out of the way too, Ms. Lewis. Give me a minute, please. And the attorney. And the retained attorney. This is City of Detroit versus Osborne Oliver Jr., case number U46414018. Appearance for the record, please.
Osborne Oliver Jr.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Oliver, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I think this is just about payment, sir. You've never paid your obligation.
Okay. How much is the obligation?
Now at $378. What I'm gonna do is I will resentence you to $240. When can you pay it?
Can I have 30 days?
Pay it by January 15th, 2026. Pay it in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. I wish you a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you.
You said $240?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. The City of Detroit versus Demetrius Gardner, case number SP1810325, counts 1 and counts 2. SP1810328, counts 1 and counts 2. SP1810339, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record. You have to unmute your device, please.
Did you give her the prompt?
I did. Please state your name for the record.
Demetrius Gardner.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Day is date and time, except for pre-trial. Ms. Harris, I do not see anything that was requested for an attorney. Ms. Gardner, Ms. Harris is gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you wanna do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Walker.
Good morning, Judge.
This is the city of Detroit versus Bradford Philip Gonzalez Riviera, case number SP 182-89091. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, respectfully, Sam Richardala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bradford Gonzalez Riviera.
All right, good morning to you, counsel. As the purpose of your client's appearance, does your client, your retained counsel, correct?
Correct, Your Honor. We'd ask to waive my client's appearance. The matter is a civil infraction. I can appear on his behalf, Your Honor, with your permission.
I'll waive the presence of your client, Officer Del Bosque. Good morning, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please? I think he's in the breakout room, so go to, where he did appear on time. Go to the breakout room and speak with Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker, are you there?
Yes, Judge, I am. I just sent a notice to bring him out, but I will go in and get him.
He's out, Officer Bosque. Good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Yes, good morning. This is also the Wolf City Detroit Police, badge 4916.
All right, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Officer Dazala and this Attorney Walker, go ahead and break out the floor and see if you can work something out.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, let's see who we have. Attorneys. Let me see who this is. Any other attorneys ready? All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gardner. Ms. Gardner, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel.
Okay, Ms. Gardner. Attorney for you. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, which is going to be January the 12th, 2026 at 8:30, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. I just need you to answer the calls you don't recognize, okay? Ms. Gardner, are you there? What's going on with this Garber? Am I being heard?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hello?
Yes, Ms. Gardner, did you hear me? I'm gonna appoint an attorney for you. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those
Okay.
calls, that appointed attorney, if you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, then I need you, that we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. Your next court date is gonna be January the 12th at 8:30. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, no.
All right, if you don't, have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Martez Garner, case number SB 1807377, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Martez Gardner.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day and time.
Morning, Your Honor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I don't have any issue with setting this default aside on an insufficient and effective light ticket. Mr. Garner, Ms. Harris is gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Any other retained attorneys ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Sam Rijadala. I've had an opportunity to meet with the city attorney.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez Riviera. Mr. Rijadala, have you worked it out?
Yes, Your Honor. Having the authority to do so, we plead responsible to an amended charge of limited access speed 6 to 10 over.
6 to 10. And that would be 100. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea counsel on your behalf. That will be, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of 6 to 10, $135. Make sure your client pays it by January the 8th. January the 8th, 2026. If there's nothing further, counselor, if I don't see you before the holiday, have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you, okay?
To you and your family and your staff, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other retained attorneys or appointed attorneys ready? Any other retained or appointed attorneys ready?
Good morning, Judge. I just wanted to check in on mine. Carrie L. Lundy and Joshua Odom.
Joshua Odom and Lundy.
Yes.
Is Lundy here?
I didn't see her.
And Odom, I don't think either one of those are here. I know it's a one Odom here, but that was
Okay, let me see what's going on, Judge. Okay, thank you.
On the telephone at 313-758-8191. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? On the telephone, good morning to you. What is your name, please? You need to press *6 to unmute yourself. *6. Good morning. What is your name?
Hello, good morning. I'm Alfred Griffin.
Griffin?
Yes, sir.
Alfred Dewan Griffin. Good morning to you, Mr. Griffin.
Yes.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Alfred Dewan Griffin. Case number SP 1350312. Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1580022. Counts 1 and counts 2. U34241116. U25776515. Mr. Griffin, state your name for the record, please.
Alfred DeWine Griffin.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review. Let's see what's been done, if anything. What were you supposed to do, sir?
I can't hear you. Say it again.
What were you supposed to do? Let me see that file on the review.
You told me to do 50 hours at the Church of Grace, right here at Puritan and Southfield.
Complete those hours?
You said what about the hours?
Did you complete them?
Yeah, actually, I'm here now. I'm here now at the church. I'm just trying to figure out what I got to do with how you gonna see it, the paperwork.
I told you to do 60 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm here now.
Well,
You said 60.
Yeah,
I thought you said 50.
No, you have to send the paperwork over to the community service coordinator that sets you up with the church.
Hold on. How do I send that?
Maybe they can help you at the church. Maybe they have a fax machine or something. Or maybe they can send
okay.
it.
Okay, I think she said she got to send it or something.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
You have to do. We'll see what was written on the order. But I have down here on my notes that you have to do 60 hours of community service. But we'll see what the order says.
Okay.
All right. So get that over to us, and we'll review it, and either call back in or put it on hold, and then when you're ready, when I get that, I'll let us know when they send it over to the community service coordinator.
What? So I'll just stay on hold.
Or call us back before, and once you get it, make sure it's getting sent over.
So a check-in back with Miss Moody? That's the woman at the church.
No, yeah, check back in, tell Miss Moody to get that over to us.
All right, and then you gonna see if it's 50 or 60.
I'm gonna see what the community service coordinator here wrote down here.
Okay, so that mean if it's 60, that mean I got one more day. That mean I got one more day to do.
Yeah, or so.
If it's 60.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna pass the matter, sir. I'm gonna let you do some work and figure it out. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yep. All right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that Dr. Sar?
Yes, it is.
And this is the Wolof interpreter?
Yes, it is.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Can you state your name for the record, please?
My name is Saidi, S-E-Y-D-I, Sar, S-A-R-R.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court, not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Wolof and Wolof to English?
Yes, I do.
Very well. Mr. Berry, let me get this one case and I'll call it right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lando. Mr. Lando, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to blocking traffic as to the off-docket improper lane use matter, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lando?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Mr. Lando?
I can pay it. I can pay it probably this week or next week.
Well, give me a date of not a probably, it's for sure. I'll give you 2 weeks. I'll give you until January the 8th, all right? January 2026, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. I wish you a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you, okay?
You too. Happy holidays.
Thank you. Mr. Berry, this is the gentleman that needs an interpreter. This is the city of Detroit versus Eldhai Gay. Case number SP 171-75171, SP 175-6272, counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
You will interpret?
Madam, you have to unmute yourself, Madam Interpreter.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you want me to read it over again? This is the city of Detroit versus Eldhai Gay.
Donc aujourd'hui nous sommes là. Tey li mu fi nekk.
Case number SP 175-171, SP 175-6272, counts 2.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Your Honor, if you speak too fast and you speak a whole full sentences, I won't be able to interpret it all. So you have to take pauses to allow me to interpret. I'm sorry.
That's all right. This is the city of Detroit.
Tey ñu ngi taxaw fii waa Detroit ñoo fi nekk.
Versus Eldhai Gay.
Waa Detroit ñoom ñoo woo Eldhai Gay.
Case numbers SP.
Numéro baa ngi nekk SP.
171.
benn 7 benn.
751.
75 benn.
71.
Eldhai da ngay mute sa bopp parce que mu ngi def bruit.
And SP 175.
beneen dossier bi mu ngi nekk SP 175.
627.
627.
22.
22.
And 23.
23.
Appearance for the record, please.
Pour nga ñëw taxaw ñu xam ne yaa ngi fi.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gay.
Man maa ngi nekk avocat maa fi nekk client bi laa bëgg wax turam. Bon Eldhai da ngay joxe sa tur.
I believe he's on 2 different devices.
Eldhai da nga am ñaari kii yu ubbeeku benn bi sa téléphone bi beneen bi feneen la il faut nga wàññi benn bi parce que mu ngi def écho.
Unmute yourself on that other device, please.
Est-ce que fay nga beneen kii bi nga yore? Eldhai?
Yeah.
Okay.
State your name for the record.
Nee na nga joxe sa tur.
My Eldhai Gay.
My name is Eldhai Gay.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Donc pour li nara xew tey dañu nara déglu li juge bi di wax te duñu tontoogum.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf.
Maa ngi am benn demande buy wax ne fi mu nekk ni sama client li ñu koy wax dafay wax non coupable.
I'll give your client a $0 bond.
donc ñu ngi gis ne fi mu nekk nii tey juge bi nee na du ñu am benn bond $0 lay nekk.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with counsel.
dinaa la dugal ci beneen espace yow ak avocat bi.
He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer.
avocat bi dina jëm a expliquer lan mooy lu bees li nga xam ne moom la ñu teg ci table bi tey.
Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer,
fàttalikul ne su nekkee offre bi tey neexu la.
you have an absolute right to a trial.
am nga droit ne offre bi neexuma leneen laa bëgg.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
sa kanam soo gisee am na benn kii buy wax join the room da ngay bës join comme ça yow ak avocat bi ngeen mën a wax donc appuyez join ci sa écran.
He's in there.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Any other attorneys ready? All right. Is Mr. Attorney Taylor here? All right, Ms. O'Driscoll, let's go back on the record with Ms. Nicole O'Neill. Ms. O'Driscoll, can you put your name and your title on the record, please? Good morning to you. All right, we'll pass it. We'll wait on the probation officer O'Driscoll. All right, now I'm waiting on a lawyer, so just you have to be patient with us. Wait on a lawyer. I see you, Mr. Law. On the blue G33, good morning to you, blue G33. Can you unmute yourself, state your name, please? What's your name, sir?
Alexander George.
Alexander
George.
Somebody is here for you.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Attorney Rabina Mustafa.
Okay,
Yes,
that's
my
your
client.
client. All right, good morning to you, Mr. George. And let's see. The City of Detroit versus Alexander George, case number SB 155-31921, SB 155-9171, SB 163-6394, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rabina Mustafa, P51967, Detroit Justice Center, on behalf of Mr. Alexander George.
Mr. George, good morning. Will you state your name for the record, please?
Alexander George.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I do have Officer Fordham Johnson here. I don't know if T. Reed has appeared.
I thought I did see another officer, Your Honor, because I saw the name George next to it.
Maybe. I'm just gonna, I don't see the other 2 officers that well, either 1 or 2. One, the other officer, their name does not appear. I'm waiting to get the file and I'll see. Officer Fordham Johns is here. Was he? Officer Fordham Johns, are you here now? Okay. All right. So let's see. The other officer we're looking for is Officer T. Reed and Officer Jones or R. Williams. S. Jones or R. Williams. I'm going to go through my list.
Yeah, Your Honor, I do remember seeing an officer with the /George next to it. So I do believe the ones you named did appear.
I only see, Reed did appear. So I have Officer Reed and Officer Fordham Jones appeared. I do not see another Officer Jones or Williams that has checked in. You can check with the city attorney, and they need to let us know what's going on and if they're ready to go. All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. I'm gonna put your client, Mr. Jordan, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room number 5. I'll wait on Attorney Mustafa to talk to the city attorney. And Attorney Mustafa, if your client takes a deal, please read him his advice, full advice of rights, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. George, join the room, number 5 when you see the prompt, and we'll pass the matter. Okay, this, where is Alexis O'Neill?
I'm here, sir.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Alexis O'Neill. Probation Officer O'Driscoll, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Jennifer O'Driscoll on behalf of the probation department.
Okay, do you have Alexis O'Neill as one of your clients?
I do. She's currently under my supervision for pretrial.
Yes, so give us an update on what you have as far as how she's progressing.
Oh, peace.
Don't do that again, sir. You better mute yourself.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know, she had tested positive before, and then you had referred her to the drug court as a possibility. And then because of the positive test before, her testing was increased to twice per week. Let's see, that was on November 13th. And then she tested here twice per week. And then after that, they were negative. And then let's see here. She missed her testing here on December 2nd. And then she had called me and stated, it left me a voicemail that she couldn't get here.
Stop 1 second, please. Mr. Ed Taylor, can you put your appearance on the record, please, again? This is Alexis Nicole O'Neill.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, P57166, appearing on behalf of Alexis Nicole.
All right, start that over again, Ms. O'Driscoll. I'm sorry to interrupt. I want Mr. Taylor to hear this as well.
That's okay. So she was seen last in court on November 13th, and that's where she had those positive tests. You then referred her to possible screening for drug court. And then her testing was increased to twice a week as a condition of bond. So then she did test after that, and they were negative. And then she missed her test on December 2nd. She contacted me the day prior, had left a voicemail later that day, said she couldn't make it on the 2nd. I think she said she didn't have a ride. So she didn't test that Tuesday. So I called her back, told her that wasn't really an excuse, that she's still supposed to test here no matter what, that's what's required of her. She was pretty rude, pretty belligerent with me on the phone. So at that point, I said, fine, you don't need to test here anymore. You seem to be confused. And I referred her to ATS for her random testing twice per week. And that was to begin on the 4th of December. She stated she didn't have any money to get there. She didn't have any money to test there, that she couldn't do it. Basically, she attempted to readjust her attitude a little bit. Explained to her that I'll try to work with her, but she used to test here every Tuesday and Thursday, and that's what her instructions were before, and she was aware of them. So she didn't have any testing then that week, that first week in December. I told her she needed to report then on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She was, if she was not going to test the ATS. She missed her test here on the 9th. And she again missed the test here on the 11th. So she has not tested since before Thanksgiving. Her last test would have been on, I do believe it was November 26th.
November 26th, Mr. Taylor. You got all that? Yes. All right, so there was initially, what I just understood is that she was only testing one time per week and then tested positive. So her tests were up to 2 times. She missed December 2nd, she missed December 9th, she missed December 11th. Hasn't tested since the 26th of November. And how many negative tests were there between the time her bond was increased, testing was increased?
Let's see here. November 18th was negative and November 19th was negative. Okay. And then that was, let's see here, I do believe, when did I print them? I'm looking for the other ones. So I know the
Let me ask you this: if you give her a date, I say 2 days a week, but if you give her a Tuesday and a Thursday, how does that work for her? If she knows the date, then if you decide to drink, I'm not going to drink a couple of days before Tuesday or a couple of days before Thursday. How does that work? There's no randomness in that.
It is. I could still catch it if she drinks. It'll because of how long the testing works for with that urine testing, with the Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'll still be able to catch. So say she drank on a Friday, I can usually catch that by a Tuesday.
All right, so now, what do you have to say about that? Now, you explain to me, Ms. O'Neill, first of all, let me say this. The fact that you can't make it, the fact that you don't have a ride, the fact that it's cold outside, it's no excuse, okay? So let's start with that. There's plenty of ways to get around. I know it's maybe expensive, but you can catch the bus at the worst case scenario. All right. I'm not gonna accept that as an excuse.
I have 3 kids, and can I talk, or will my lawyer gonna come?
Well, you can talk or your lawyer can talk, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Part of the reason that she went testing, she didn't have the money. And she went down at this other place after she missed Tuesday and Thursday. They would not test her without $15, and she didn't have it. And
but I understand that. But we go back to, I think before you got here, Ms. O'Driscoll says that, Ms. O'Neill became sort of belligerent with her about coming down here. Now, I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak, or your lawyer an opportunity to speak, but this is what I'm told. And then that's why it was sent to another location. Is that correct? Is that my understanding, Ms. O'Driscoll?
Yes, she was pretty belligerent on, it was 12/3 when I spoke with her, and then that's when I referred her to ATS and told her she can report there and do the random testing through ATS twice a week. And then
and was that the reason why you told her that, or did you tell her that because she said she couldn't get down to the courthouse?
I told her that because she was pretty belligerent. She said she couldn't get here, so I referred her to a location that was closer to her. In order to get that, she said that she didn't understand my directions on multiple times after I told her Tuesdays and Thursdays. The only week that we differed was on the week of Thanksgiving because the court was closed on Thursday. I said, I've told her my instructions multiple times. She didn't appear to understand them.
I'm just going to wait for my time to talk.
So then that's why I referred her then also to ATS. I said, well, you got to call a number every day. You call that number, they'll tell you when you got to come to test.
What happens if a person can't pay? What does the court do?
Well, then she could test here on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Okay. And why do you just keep on talking? You just said you're going to wait until you get a chance to talk, right? Can I get an understanding of what's going on, please?
Yes, sir.
Because this is kind of the attitude that she's talking about. I felt it when you first started to talk to me. All right.
No,
so it's for somebody that can't afford to test. There are things in place for that individual. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now go ahead, Ms. O'Neill.
Okay, sir, that was not what she just said was not true. That's why I was waiting on my lawyer to say. I wasn't even saying anything to her. I told her I came down there when I got on the phone with her. She said, well, you could have peed that day. I'm like, you specifically told me just because I missed that day and I don't have no car. She know that I've been trying. Now I really don't have no way down there and it's freezing. She said, well, since you missed it, I'm gonna put it in as a miss. And then since you missed it, I'm gonna just make you go down there. I'm like, that wasn't what I was told to do. I was trying. I said, so you're gonna make me miss it? I did. I called you and told you about it. Then after that, you just like, oh, whatever, just go down to ATS. So I did not say anything out the way to her, but that I had to miss that day. And I came in just to get that referral. She changed it just because how she felt, not because of me, sir. That was not me. I've been trying my hardest. That's what I tried to tell her, and she doesn't understand. Then she tells me Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And I said, ma'am, that's not what you said. You said, no, she told me, yep, she said Tuesdays, Wednesdays. She said, no, that's not what I said. I said Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm like, I've been coming down there regardless. I've been trying. So what is the difference if I miss that day? I don't get it. It's just confusing. And I got kids. That's all.
It definitely makes a difference if you miss that day. It definitely makes a difference. We have to monitor the fact that you kind of created the scenario yourself first. Just stop talking. I gave you an opportunity to talk. So listen sometimes. You created the scenario because you tested positive. You were testing 1 time per week and you decided to drink while you're on bond. So you got you got it up to 2 times per week. So you need to blame yourself for that. Secondly, if it does make a difference which day you come in, because we have to be able to detect it, and it's only so far that you can go back to be able to detect somebody drinking. So it absolutely makes a difference. That's why I asked Ms. O'Driscoll, why is it if you test only on Tuesdays and Thursdays, where is the randomness in it? And she indicated to the court that she can still check, she can still find out from that many days late. I didn't know she can find out from that many days past. So Mr. Taylor, let you speak.
Yeah, Your Honor, since it was a misunderstanding and my client does not have the funds, I would hope that we could get back on the schedule and she could come down here on Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah.
Well, we're going to definitely continue the testing, but we need to make sure that you understand, ma'am, that you're going to have to find a way to do it.
Okay, can I talk or when I'm just don't understand because it's all over the place. I'm not trying to be rude, but you saying it's not a difference. If I was trying and I already don't have a right, and you saying, okay, it's my fault. I am going through this. Of course, I'm trying to get through it. What's the difference between the two? I'm still coming between and I did not test positive. So how is that like everything just getting through at me? Like, forget what I'm saying. That's it.
I'm not forgetting what you're saying. I listened to everything you said. You just didn't listen to what I said, I guess.
No, I'm listening to everything you, and then she's not saying what happened. Then I'm listening to you, Your Honor, but that's not what happened, and I don't have a ride. I don't have an excuse. I don't have no vehicle. So what else am I supposed to do about that? You right about that. But the Tuesdays and all that and all the confusion, no, that is not a part of me. That's not my fault. I was come down there. I did not test positive, so I don't even get no results for that. I just get everything just whatever threw in my face. I don't get no for trying nothing. I don't. That's difficult for me.
Don't get anything for trying. You don't.
I
You
don't. Ow, but I'm still coming though.
That's the way it is. You missed 3
I was
tests.
not positive.
You
Okay.
missed 3 tests.
I was
December.
not positive those last times, and my lawyer told me,
How do I
"Oh, well,
know
can I
that?
talk?" Okay.
How do I know that?
Okay.
How do I know that?
How do you know what, sir? Every time I come to court, I'm here. Then I just get everything just threw in my face. If I don't try, then you're going to say that's my fault too. Like I said, she's making everything difficult for me with no car. And you said, okay, that's your fault, you missed. I still came down there to get wherever the referral she got. And I came down there with a ride and was willing, still came, then she changed it to $15. If I don't have the money, what am I? I'm still not going to have a way to do it. I don't have it. I have 3 kids and y'all know it.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start back testing twice a week, Tuesday and Thursday, here at the court. That way, if you don't have the money, then let Ms. O'Driscoll know. The ride, you're gonna have to secure a ride Tuesdays and Thursdays, okay? I'm not gonna accept any more missed tests from you. All right, and I'm definitely not going to accept any more positive tests from you. You're putting, what you're doing is you're trying to place the blame on Ms. O'Driscoll or the court or something for something of your actions. Now, I'm not saying that you're guilty of this allegation of drunk driving, but I am saying that you violated the terms of the bond by pleading, by drinking during the course of the bond. So that's your actions. You did that. Had you stayed from not drank during the course of this, it would have been 1 time per week, and we wouldn't really be here about this. So don't point and deflect that. She did not make you drink. Nobody did. You made that choice yourself, okay? So if you make the choice again, then we're gonna have even more problems.
I already got problems. This is a problem. This is. I did not test positive the last 2 times. That's what y'all not realizing. She's making it difficult, not me. You okay?
Mr. Taylor, I think you just need to speak with your client now.
Please.
I think you need to speak with your client. What are we gonna do? Trial date?
Yes, sir. We just want a bench trial date next year.
The trial date is gonna be January the 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. I'm done. I hope you heard what I said, Ms. O'Neill. I wish you a safe, happy holiday season, and I really think you need to speak to your attorney and you can get a better understanding. I hope Mr. Taylor knows where the court is at with this. I think everybody's heard what you've had to say, and I think you're still a little bit misguided now. All right?
I will talk to you.
Have a safe, happy holiday season. I know you're going through stuff. Everybody is. We'll be praying that whatever else you're going through, you'll get through it. I'm sure that you will. But this here, so a lot of things that some of the things that we go through, we create ourselves. And this testing the testing, you created this yourself.
So I'm not trying to disrupt you. You keep saying the testing. If I miss a day, then what? Then I got court. I just need to talk to my lawyer.
You later on.
You do.
I will.
All right, Ms. O'Neill, have a safe, happy holiday season. I'll see you back January 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. O'Driscoll.
You're very
On Monday, early on Monday.
Yes.
He's here.
Yeah, the officer came in on Monday. I don't think I've seen London.
London's haven't been here.
Not as far as
I thought it is.
Was that Carell Lundy?
Yes.
Because that was mine.
Yeah, I think that's Ms. Goff. You and Mr.
That's whose?
Ms. Garrett says that's her client.
Okay.
Right?
And I also had Joshua, and he was trying to get in. He said he's in a waiting room. I think that was a trial too, but I don't know if the police showed up.
All right, let's go back and get back
Joshua
on track.
Odom.
Let's get back on track. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Martez Garner. Ms. Garner, Mr. Garner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Counsel. Your client wants to plead to improper plate.
Yes, Your Honor. The no insurance would be amended to improper plate.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record? Pardon me?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your Let me draw your attention back to October the 10th, 2025, around 3:18 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Fort and Green Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
And were you operating a motor vehicle, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was that your 2012 Chevrolet?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes, Your Honor.
You could not do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
It lapsed, Your Honor.
Very well. I'll find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate, sir. That is, will not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it won't carry any points. It's $240 fine, and I'll dismiss upon payment. With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matter now.
Stipulated, Your Honor.
When can you pay it, Mr. Garner?
Hey, it's 60 days.
60, I'll give you, what I'll do is I'll give you 30 days. And what I'll do, I'll mark the file, allow payment plan. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat after your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, or come on down to the courthouse before or on January 15th, 2026. That's your next court date, and get into a payment plan. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you don't have any further questions, I'll see you back January 15th at 8:25. Have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, okay?
I have a question. You said my total was 240?
240. Yes.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a great holiday, you and your family.
Are you as well? Best of luck to you. Are you helping Mr. Gomez Gonzalez, Ms. Harris?
Your Honor. And I did take all of the matters where they needed an interpreter, and I did advise them all of their rights. And so I did separate them after that. So 13, 14, and 15 are the remaining individuals. And if the court is okay with it, I will go ahead and finish working on those.
Go ahead. You can do that. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Clay Miller. Good morning, Attorney Clay Miller. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I am here for Brenda Garcia. She's in the courtroom.
She's not. She's in the.
She's on Zoom, I mean.
City of Detroit versus Brenda Naomi Garcia. Case number. She needed an interpreter.
No.
No, sir.
Good morning, good City of Detroit. Good morning to you, Ms. Garcia. City of Detroit versus Brenda Naomi Garcia, case number SP 178549991. Appearing for the record, please.
Clay Miller, PA 6291, standing in for Ryan Hill here on behalf of Ms. Garcia. Ma'am, please unmute, state your name for the record.
Brenda Garcia.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is David Sergeant Rios is here. Mr. Miller, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Ms. Garcia, I'm gonna assign you to breakout room 6.
Well, Your Honor.
I know,
Okay.
but you're gonna have to talk to the city again.
Okay.
This was dismissed, but Sergeant Rios has showed. I'm gonna give them an opportunity.
Sorry, Judge. Hello.
Sorry.
That's okay. She just went.
Oh, did you hear? Did you already talk to Mr. Walker, Ms. Walker? Mr. Miller?
Yes, Judge, I'm here. Sorry.
Did you already talk to Ms. Walker?
Yes, I did.
And she's saying she's advising the dismissal?
Correct.
Well, my apologies. Let me bring Ms. Garcia back out. Ms. Garcia, this case is going to be dismissed per city attorney. I'll mark the file. Sergeant Rios appeared. If there's nothing further, have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. You as well. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. Happy holidays. Take care.
All right, happy holidays. All right, we're waiting on any other lawyers here that are ready.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Who are you ready on?
Calvin Anthony Lee.
Let me let some of these individuals in. On the iPhone, I just let you in the room. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please?
Joshua Odom.
Judge, that's my client.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Is that ODUM?
Yeah, ODUM.
All right.
Judge.
All right, hold on a second, please.
You ain't on me. You ain't on me.
City of Detroit versus Joshua Taiwan Odom. Case number SP 179-24291. Appearance to the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Melita Baird on behalf of Joshua Odom. Judge, this matter was set for a bench trial. I don't know that I heard the officer check in for him.
Let's see. I am looking for Officer Michael Ayala. Officer Michael Ayala. Officer Ayala did in. All right, so I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Odom, with
He checked in, Judge?
good. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room 5. Break out room 5 and go to 4. Go to 4 and speak with the city attorney. I don't see that officer in the room now, but I'll let the city attorney speak with the city attorney. And, you guys see if you can work it out or see if you can pass the matter.
Okay, thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Mr. Ogletree, are you there still?
I'm here.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Calvin Anthony Lee. Case number SP 129-52131. SP 132-2337, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 139-5, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1399465, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1404996. SP 1407683. SP 1396841, 2, and 3. SP 14567, strike that. SP 1456719. SP 1771447. SP 1808329, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 9831141. State of Michigan versus Calvin Anthony Lee, SX 35437642. We also have U68700124, V1229093, and 18336758. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree on behalf of Calvin Lee, P number 6917. Mr. Lee, can you state your name?
Calvin Lee.
Okay. And
Officer Corporal Gibson, Detroit Police Department.
all right, Corporal Gibson, and badge number, Corporal Gibson.
4649.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, that's on the B ticket. I do see Officer La here. I see Officer Josakio here. I see Corporal Rule is here. NPO Shabazz is here. Officer Dara's here, or is that Sergeant Dara? That's the line. That's a different. Let me see who else. NPO Shabazz, can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please? Corporal McCree, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Good morning, Corporal Jamie McCree, badge 2865, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, good morning to you.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that.
Your name, badge number, department, record, please.
NPO Shabazz, badge number 1194, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, and what do we have? Officer Baker. Corporal Rule, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Corporate Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police. Excuse me.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. I I don't have, and I do not, I have not seen, I don't believe, Officer Conway Van H.O. Officer Charles, is there an Officer Charles here? I don't see an Officer Hussein. I don't see an Officer Malad Abdel. I don't see an Officer Morris. I don't see an Officer Sanchez. Officer Addison, is there an Officer Addison here? All right, have you worked it out? Yeah, Officer Lawrence Addison is here.
Yes, sir, I'm here. I'm sorry about that.
Name, badge number, department for the record, please. Good morning to you.
Lieutenant Lawrence Addison, badge L213, Detroit Police Department.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. All right.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm Officer Bradley. I'm here for Calvin Lee as well. You didn't call my name.
Yeah, I didn't see on the docket. What is your case number?
My case number is U687-00124.
Okay, that came under Officer Sanchez, but you were obviously, okay. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Officer Bradley, badge 302.
Very well. Okay, you have it, Mr. Ogletree. Did you get an offer or what's going to happen?
Yeah, so he's gonna plead to 3 counts of fail to display. He's gonna plead the speeding ticket for Officer Roy is gonna go to 6 to 10. And then the dance hall cabaret for Officer Gibson, that's gonna be as charged. And then the balance will be dismissed. So that's 5 tickets.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
All right, take your head off, sir. You raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines for misdemeanor offenses?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to October the 7th, 2025, at around 3:51 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of McCullum and Moffett. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And were you speeding at that time, sir?
Yes.
All right, and did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
And why is that?
I have my driver's license at the time.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display for not having a valid license, amended responsible for the amended count of 6 to 10 for not for speeding. Let me draw your attention back to May the 6th, 2023 at around 3:04 PM in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile and Gables. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department? Operating a motor vehicle?
Yeah.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
No. I mean, yeah.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No.
And why is that?
I'll never have a driver license.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display. Then a couple more. Let me draw your attention back to March the 18th, 2023, around 6:16 PM in the city of Detroit, in the area of Nevada and Justine. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department? All right, operating a motor vehicle.
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Because you didn't have one, correct?
Correct.
I find him guilty of the amended count of failure to display. And the cabaret license ticket, Mr. Let me draw your attention back to August 18th of 2023, around 11:40 PM in the city of Detroit, in the at the 14404 Gratiot. Were you at that area around that date and that time?
Yes.
What is that over there?
It was a hall.
Okay, and did you have a party of some sort over there?
Yeah.
And did you fail to obtain the proper licenses to have that party?
Say what?
Did you fail to obtain the proper licenses to have that party? Let me see what this says.
Yeah.
This is written under statute, ordinance number 38-3-1. And require exceptions. It shall be unlawful to rent, lease, loan, donate, or otherwise permit the use of, with or without a fee or other exchange or payment, any banquet facility in the city of Detroit without first having obtained a license from the Building Safety and Engineer Commission to operate such business, provided that the provisions of this article shall not apply to buildings owned by or leased by the city, the county, the state, or the federal government, or to rental halls which are licensed pursuant to. So did you rent this space or did you own this space?
I can't hear you. It went out.
Did you rent this space or did you own this space?
There you go.
You heard me, sir?
I hear you now.
Did you rent this space or did you own this space?
Rent it.
You rented the space and it shall be again unlawful to rent a space. And you rented this space for the purposes of having a cabaret of some sort?
Yes.
Now, let me ask this, counselor, if he rented this space, I see the statute reads that the statute reads that keeps on losing my page, but the statute reads that it shall be unlawful to rent, lease, loan, donate, or otherwise permit the use of with or without a fee or other exchange or payment any banquet facility in the city without first having obtained a license from the Building Safety Engineering Department to operate such. That sounds like that's a requirement of the owner. Who wrote the ticket?
I did.
All right. Where am I misinterpreting that?
If I may, Your Honor.
You may.
What was occurring is they were having cabarets there, was hosting multiple weekends. We had shootings, which are.
I'm not talking about the shootings.
Who do we have speaking for reporters?
Yeah. All right, let's step up. Let's speak up. I think we have to go over here to the podium, not to the podium, to this microphone here, I believe, and use your outside voice. That raised voice.
Yes, sir.
And who is speaking?
It's Corporal Gibson, Detroit Police Department.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, I don't know if you've talked to Miss Walker about this, but from the way that I interpret the statute is that Miss Walker, are you there?
I am, Judge.
Appearance for the record, please.
Shannon Walker, MP 53794 on behalf of the people.
All right, we have Corporal Gibson here, and we're talking about this V ticket, this dance hall cabaret. I've read the statute, which is 38-3-1, and to me it sounds like it said it shall be unlawful to rent, lease, loan, donate, or otherwise permit the use of, with or without a fee or other exchange or payment, any banquet facility in the city without first having obtained a license from the Building Safety Engineering and Environmental Department Business License Center to operate such business, provided that the provision of this article shall not apply to buildings owned by or leased to the city, the county, the state, or the federal. So the pertinent part is the first part. Now, from what I understand, Mr. Gibson is saying is that, Corporal Gibson is saying is that I was trying to take a factual basis for this, and I asked Mr. Lee. He did indicate that he operated a cabaret. Is that correct, Mr. Lee?
Yes.
All right. I was trying to understand, is it Mr. Lee's obligation to get the license for this building, or is it the owner of the building? Because Mr. Lee on the record stated that he rented the building, that he rented the space. So how does that work? Give me some understanding, some clarification, and I'll let, if you don't mind, I'll let Corporal Gibson speak on it.
Okay, Your Honor, Corporal Gibson. The space that this gentleman was, this young man was renting, it was, number one, it was zoned as retail store. They converted it into a club, a cabaret. He needed to come down to the city of Detroit and get a cabaret license for that type of use before he even went any further. And this is the reason why I issued this violation to him hosting these events at the location.
And Judge, I would also draw the court's attention to the definition of permit or allow as defined in the code in section 3811, which states that a person has approved or consented to an act or has knowledge or reasonably should have knowledge that an act was occurring on a licensed premise. Judge, in this case, as he was the host of this event, he should have had knowledge or reasonably should have known whether or not that premises was licensed. He didn't, and he still continued to operate that cabaret as a host. So that's why we would hold the responsibility to Mr. Lee.
Very well. Any objections to that?
No.
We don't object.
All right, I'll find your client guilty as charged to the the host of the cabaret or as charged to the ticket. Well, and that seems like stipulate the probable cause, we'll dismiss all the other matters.
We stipulate the probable cause.
All right, as far as finding of the fine, I'm gonna fine you 130. For the 6 to 10 over. I'm gonna fine you 240 for the one of the failure to displays, and I'm gonna fine you another 240 for the cabaret. I'll cut you a break on the other two. You still owe the court a lot of money in fines and costs for other matters. With stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
We stipulate the probable cause.
All right, 240, 240, 135. When can you pay?
That ain't work.
All right, I'm gonna give him till January the 15th. And then I'll mark the file, allow payment plans. We'll do one of two things. I will, if you pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload the DivDat after your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay the matter in person, or come on down on or before December 15th and get into that payment plan. You have to come down to the window and do that. If you don't have any further questions, sir, I wish you a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you. And all the officers, be safe out there. Have a safe, happy holiday season as well.
Likewise, John.
Thanks so much.
All right, thank you.
All right.
You as well, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay. Who else is ready?
I'm ready, Your Honor. I'm ready. Your
Judge,
Honor.
I'm ready. Oops, I'm sorry.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander George. Did we call that into the record?
We did originally, yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander.
Also is back. I have him back here also, just for you to know.
Okay, thank you. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander George. Ms. Mustafa, what is going to be the resolution, if any?
Yes, good morning again, Your Honor. Marina Mustafa, P51967 for Mr. Alexander George. I did have the chance to speak with both Attorney Walker and my client, and we are accepting a deal of pleading to fail to display for the case involving Officer Reed and dismissal of the other cases, in exchange for the dismissal of the other cases.
You want to take the deal, Mr. George?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Correct, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Mustafa went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
Not at all.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Negative.
Let me draw your attention back to February the 22nd, 2024, at around 12:19 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Ferguson and Curtis. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
I was unable to do so due to the suspended license.
Very well. Find your client guilty as the amended count of failure to display with stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matters.
Stipulation of probable cause, Your Honor.
$240 is the fine. I'll waive the warrant fee. I'll waive the warrant fees. I'll pay it by January 15th, 2026. pay it, and he did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload, did that app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, Ms. Mustafa, and the officers that were here, okay?
Have a safe
All
and
right.
happy holiday season, Your Honor.
Happy holidays. Be safe.
Thank you too. City of Detroit versus Joshua Taiwan Odom, case number SP 179-24291. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Melita Baird on behalf of Joshua Odom. Judge, I had a chance to talk with the city prosecutor, and the indication is they will dismiss this matter.
Okay, case dismissed. Per city attorney, Officer Ayala, good morning to you. You can state your name, badge number, department for the record of the year. All right, I'm gonna dismiss the case, Mr. Odom. Safe and happy holidays.
All right, thank you. You too. Bye.
All right, let's go back on the record for Mr. Gayu. Mr. Gayu, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Oh, I forgot. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gayu.
léegi dañoo dellu si pour monsieur Gaye.
Counselor, I've given you an opportunity to speak to city attorney.
donc jox nañ la possibilité nga wax ak avocat bi.
What does your client want to do?
Nan la sa client bëgg def.
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea of failure to display for the driver's license never having been acquired, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Sama client dafa nangu li ko offre bi jox mooy ne wanewul driver license am yeneen ñaari ticket yi comme que dañ ko may nangu na loolu aussi.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gayu?
Monsieur Gaye yow la ñuy poser question est-ce que da ngaa bëgg accepter offre bi nga xam ne moom la avocat bi jox tey. El Hadj.
Mr. Barry, have you asked your client, does he want to go to community court?
No, I have not put that choice to him, Your Honor.
All right, we've lost Mr. Gayu. Let's see if we can find him on the, which name he would be in the breakout room. I think we lost him. All right, let's pass the matter momentarily. Let me see if we can find him. Oh, he's in the room. He hadn't come out the room. Why don't you go back in the room, find out if your client wants to go to community court and find out. Oh, here he is now. Mr. Gayu?
Monsieur Gaye.
Yeah.
Your attorney advises that you want to take the deal.
Sa avocat expliqué na ma ne dangaa bëgg nangu offre bi nga xam ne moom lañ la jox tey. Yes.
All right. Let me ask you this, sir. You don't have to answer this, but this is up to you. Are you a United States citizen?
maa ngi lay poser question bi mais amoo pour nga répondre question bi est-ce que yow dangaa nekk koo xam ne danga am citizenship bu américain est-ce que américain nga mais mun ngaa bañ a tontu.
Why don't you go back in the breakout room, Mr. Berry, and speak with your client again, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
nañu dem ci beneen salle bi ñu mun a waxtaan ak client bi encore.
If he wants to go to the community court, you can find that out, and we'll allow him to go to community court.
su nekkee dafa bëgg dem ci li ñuy waxee tribunal commun bi mu dellu foofu comme ça dellu leen ngeen waxtaan comme ça ngeen wax ñu.
The Wednesday court, correct, Your Honor?
Yes. Join the room, please.
daf ñuy invité waa jël accepté waat invitation bi. Can I be invited also, Your Honor?
Yeah, you have it. It's always there. I don't know if I'll switch you to make it easier though.
Okay, thank you.
Here, I'm gonna switch you to make it easier. All right, on the telephone at 313-808-9821. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? 313-808-9821. Good morning to you. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. *6 to unmute yourself. 808-9821.
Yes,
Good
Sheriff
morning.
Perkins.
What is your name, sir?
Garrett G. Gilliam.
Gilliam. Mr. Gilliam, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Garrett G. Gilliam. All right, I'm gonna mute you again, sir. Just press *6 when we call your name. It's gonna be a minute.
Yes, sir.
On the telephone at 248-403-0636. Good morning to you. Press *6 to unmute yourself and state your name, please. *6 248-403-0636. Press *6 to unmute yourself.
Hello? Hello?
Sir, what is your name, please?
My name is Percy Long III.
Percy Long, you were already in line.
Yeah, I was in the Zoom, but I got disconnected earlier.
All right, you haven't lost your spot.
Okay.
PCL T432W. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name? Good morning to you.
Good morning. My
What is
name
your
is
name?
David.
Say that again.
Again.
Say what?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. What's the name?
My name is David Langston. David Langston.
Langston. Oh, you already checked in too.
Yes, David Langston.
Okay. All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna mute you. Press *6 to unmute yourself. Mr. All right. Anybody ready? I'll see you there, Mr. Lofton. I'm gonna call you as soon as I get an attorney ready.
Okay.
No, not Mr. London, Mr. Lofton.
Okay.
Everybody else, I'm going in the order that they came in and trying to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible.
Okay.
Who had called in on the Vortex J24 device? Who was Vortex J24? All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gayu. Unmute yourself, Madam Interpreter.
We are back, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gayu, Mr. Berry, what does your client want to do?
Monsieur Berry, lan la sa client lan la bëgg def tey?
Sama client lu mu bëgg def tey.
Non, loolu pour avocat bi la poser question bi.
Berry, what is your
By
client?
the court, yes. Your Honor, my client prefers to go forward. He does not prefer community service.
Sama client dafa bëgg tey ñu continuer bëggul dem ci kanamu beneen tribunalu communauté bi.
Raise your right hand, please.
Monsieur Gay, yëkkatil sa loxo ndeyjoor càmmoñ.
Can you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Est-ce que mën nga waat ne tey di nga wax dëgg te dëgg rek ngay wax tey?
Waaw dëgg rek laay wax.
I swear to tell the truth.
Put your hand down.
Wàcceel sa loxo.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Est-ce que comprendre nga ne tey pour dossier original bi maximum bi mooy 93 jours en prison ak $500 de frais dossier original bi loolu la woon. Est-ce que comprendre nga loolu?
Comprendre naa loolu.
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand if you're not a United States citizen, a conviction for a misdemeanor offense can potentially implicate immigration issues?
Est-ce que comprendre nga ne comme que yow nekkagoo waa dëkk bi amagoo kayitu dëkk bi soo amee li ñuy wax culpabilité ci yenn dossier criminel yi loolu mën naa wanewu ci sa dossier immigration est-ce que loolu comprendre nga ko?
Non, xaw ma ko woon.
Est-ce que loolu comprendre nga ko?
Waaw comprendre naa ko.
Yes, I understand.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Est-ce que xam nga ne am nga droit dem ni ñuy waxee trial mooy nga woote ay seede ñoo taxawal la?
Waaw.
Yes, I understand.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Sa avocat bi monsieur Berry liiral na la li ñuy waxee sa vice of right mooy li nga xam ne moom mooy say droit est-ce que liiral na la ko?
Waaw liiral na ma ko.
Yes, he read it, sir.
And you understood those rights?
Est-ce que comprendre nga li ñu la liiral?
Waaw comprendre naa ko.
Yes, I understood those rights.
And you have any questions about those rights?
Est-ce que da nga am ay question ci droit yi nga xam ne moom lañ la liiral?
Waaw am naa si question.
Yes, I have questions.
And what's your question?
Lan mooy sa question?
Mooy sama permis bi dañ ko suspendre ba xam tey suma fayee dinañ di suspendre bi loolu laay laaj.
I had a question about the suspension. I wanted to know if I pay today, would the suspensions leave my be lifted?
I don't see anything here that's affecting your ability to get a license.
You don't see anything that
I don't see anything here that's affecting his ability to get a license.
gisuma dara ci samay dossier buy wane ne dañ la suspend loo xam ne day tax ba doo mën a am.
Waaw.
These tickets did not suspend your license.
Ticket yi nga xam ne moom moo tax tey nga ñëw ci kanamu juge bi loolu du ticket yoo xam ne moo tax ba amoo licence. Licence kenn suspendre ko ci sama dossier.
Waaw damaa demoon sécurité seen ba ñu ne ma sama permis bi dañ kaa suspendre xam nga international laay dawale sama këyit dafa génn ma dem di wuti ji permis ñu ne ma la dañ laa suspendre.
I went to the Secretary of State to get my learner's permit and they told me that I could not get a learner's permit because my license was suspended because I'm driving with a international driver license. And that's why I'm asking the question.
The license was suspended for a ticket that you got on April the 14th.
neen sa licence dañ ko suspendre pour ticket boo xam ne yaa ngi ko amoon le 14 avril.
For no insurance proof,
Parce que mënoo woon wane ne amoon nga assurance.
the reinstatement date was December the 1st, 2025.
Le 1er décembre 2025 ci la ñu dindi suspension boobu.
It seems as though as of now, you are eligible to get a license.
Donc tey su ñu xoolee dossier bi dinañ gis ne war ngaa mën a dem defi sa licence.
Do you want me to allow you some time to bring a valid driver's license in?
Est-ce que dangaa bëgg dellu si fii ma jox la temps pour nga indiwaat ñu sa driver license bu baax bi?
waaw bu ko neexee mais su ma sañoon mu baal ma lépp tey.
If I could have the mercy of the court, I would go ahead today and get my case taken care of.
All right, come back. We'll give you an opportunity to get your valid driver's license.
Donc li ma nar a def mooy que dama nar a jox beneen date comme ça nga dem defi sa driver license après nga dellu si.
I'm gonna give you a pre-trial date of January the 12th, 2026 at 8:30.
Donc dinaa demander pour nga dellu si fii le 12 janvier à 8h30.
It appears that you are eligible for a license as of December the 1st.
Donc apparemment depuis le 1er décembre amoon nga possibilité dellu pour defaat sa driver license.
All right. I'm gonna mark the file needs Wolof interpreter. Can you spell Wolof for me, please?
Wolof is W-O-L-O-F.
There's nothing further, sir. I wish you a safe and happy holiday season, and I'll see you back after the holiday.
Donc dinaa demander nga ñu wutal la interprète amal ay bonne fête et puis on se revoit le 12 janvier à 8h30.
All right. Madam Interpreter, you can let the court know that that's the next day. That helps.
I will.
All right. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. That'll conclude the hearing, and you have a safe and happy holiday season as well.
Thank you. You too, Judge.
You're welcome. Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Ryan Jamal Lofton, case number U71509-725. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lofton.
Ryan Jamal Lofton.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial, right?
Right.
Let's see. Is there Officer Ellen Brown? Ellen Brown. I do not believe that I've seen that officer join the room.
Your Honor, we would move to dismiss, there being no complaining witness.
I'll grant the motion to, let me see if there's any breakout room. I'll grant the motion to dismiss, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you. You as well.
Curtis Lee, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit. City of Detroit versus Curtis Lee. Case number SP1813333. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
Curtis Lee.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. If you hold on 1 second, Mr. Berry, I will check the license. All right, it's not valid. All right, go ahead, join the room, Mr. Berry. Good morning to you, sir. What's your name? Gentlemen, sir.
His name is Eddie Garrett.
Eddie Garrett. Good morning, sir. Good morning. EDDIE? EDDIE?
Yes, sir. Last name Gary. Garrette.
Date of birth?
March 10th, 1978.
I have nothing in the system for you.
I'm up here to get
Traffic control device, disregard the traffic control device.
Yeah, I came to court. You threw that one out. You gave me 2 blocking traffic tickets and told me I had to pay one of them. And I went and did that. And they said that that's not showing up in the system. It's showing up a whole different way. They told me to come up here and correct it with the clerk.
It is.
I got all my paperwork here.
Let's see.
Also, oh, up here. Next day after I go to court, he came in. I talked to the clerk, that whoever answered something. She was saying that there's no way that this could have me. I just went to court the day prior. No way they didn't see me. She was saying
What's the ticket number?
I got all 3 of them right here. He owed for it. He's saying he owed for a ticket that was in his plea dismissal. That was part of his plea dismissal.
So that's got an E on the end of it.
Here.
SB1. You have the file? That's the wrong one here. Let me get- It's this one here. That's the only one that's gonna come up. That's the only one that's gonna come up. So you got 2 blocking traffic. You said you're only supposed to pay 1.
correct.
He's got an E on the end of Garrett. Garrette. Eddie Lee Garrett. But you got an E on the end of Garrett. That sound 31078.
And they got some out the E right here.
It's still coming up the same. Oh, that's old stuff. That's old stuff.
You say,
That's old stuff. All right, let's amend it.
which one you in the
Blocking
count,
traffic.
the count 3, the third count?
Yeah. I'll give you this. All right, Mr. Garrett, I'll take care of it. Yeah. Are we ready on anyone? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to council. Council, what's your client want to do?
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting on Mr. Berry. You have to unmute yourself. Somebody probably has this unmute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here, Your Honor. Mr. Lee seeks a bench trial date.
All right, that's what you want, Mr. Lee.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
It's January the 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Happy holidays to you.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Christopher Grossbeck. Case number SP 1807729, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appear for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Grossbeck.
Is Mr. Grossbeck still here? I don't see him. Let's pass that matter. Wiley Lindsay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Good morning to you too as well.
City of Detroit versus Wiley Raymond Lindsay, case number SP 181-31211. Appear for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lindsay.
Yes, Wally Raymond Lindsay II.
Right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a
Pre-trial.
pre-trial. Mr. Lindsay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay?
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Garrett. Mr. Garrett.
Okay.
So he can go.
All right, Mr. Berry, I'm gonna give you what the allegations suggest. Observed male standing in street with clear cup of alcohol, left cup on floor, and left to front porch of Lauder Street.
That last, Your Honor, could you repeat that last?
Basically, it said he had a clear cup of alcohol and left cup on floor. I don't know what on floor is. He's standing in the street, left cup on floor and left to front porch of Lauder Street. That's what this says. You want a copy of it? I can send you a copy of it.
I'd appreciate it, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Mathis, can you send that to Mr. Berry, please? He's passed the matter. All right, who are we ready on? Are we ready on Gaynor, Gonzalez, Maynard Gonzalez, Ms. Harris?
Ready.
This is the city of Detroit versus Maynard Gonzalez Puerto. Case numbers SP 1810140, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 181011511. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llamó el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Maynard González Puerto. Números de caso SP1810140, cargos 1 y 2, y SP18101-511. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez Puerto. Please state your name for the record.
Soy Cherica Harris representando al señor González Puerto. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo.
Maynor Samir González Puerto.
Maynor Samir González Puerto.
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
my client is going to admit responsibility to the amended count of blocking traffic with the remaining matters dismissed.
Su señoría, mi cliente va a presentar una declaración de responsable al cargo modificado de que estaba bloqueando tráfico, entendiendo que el resto de los cargos van a quedar desestimados.
Okay.
Ok.
You want to take the deal, sir?
¿Y usted quiere aceptar esta oferta de resolución, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Y abogada, ¿puede usted estipular que yo puedo depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer una base para su declaración?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo de acuerdo con su señoría.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Y puede usted estipular, abogada, que hay causa razonable para desestimar los otros casos.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo de acuerdo, su señoría.
I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Mr. Gonzalez?
Así que encuentro que su cliente sí es responsable para el cargo de estar bloqueando tráfico. La multa es $175, señor González. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar esta multa?
Bueno, cuando me den el ticket para yo irlo a pagar, porque no sé cómo pagarlo.
Well, whenever I get the ticket, I can go and pay for it. I don't know how to pay for it.
You can either pay that any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Señor, para pagar su multa, usted puede venir en persona a la corte y entra y hace su pago en uno de los mostradores del frente, o usted puede pasar a cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDac en la ciudad de Detroit y puede hacer su pago electrónicamente en uno de esos kioscos.
Pero, ¿cómo lo pago si no tengo un papel para pagarlo así?
But how do I pay it if I don't have the paper to pay it?
You don't need a paper. You know your name. Just put your name in the kiosk, or if you come down to the courthouse and give them your name, they have the information waiting.
Señor, usted no necesita tener un documento o algún papel. Tan solo necesita decirle a la persona en el mostrador su nombre. Y ya tenemos toda la información por el sistema computarizado y usted puede hacer el pago en persona. Si lo paga por alguno de los kioscos, usted tan solo tiene que poner su nombre.
Okay.
I can give him his ticket number if he has an ink pen.
Pero si usted tiene una pluma a la mano, le puedo dar el número de su caso para que lo apunte.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Ticket number is SP 181-01-401.
Este es el número SP 18 10 140 1. Es así que SP
Okay.
8101401.
0. Okay. Es 18 10 18 10
10 14
14
01.
01.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So it's SP 18101401. Yes.
Okay.
There's nothing further, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday. When can you pay it?
¿Para cuándo puede usted pagar esta cantidad, señor?
¿Hasta cuándo tengo para pagarlo?
How much time do I have to pay it?
$175.
How much time do I have for me to pay it?
I'm asking you, when can you pay it?
Yo le estoy preguntando a usted cuándo puede usted pagar los $175.
¿En una semana?
In a week.
That's when you can pay it. I'll give you until January 8th to pay it. January 8th.
Bueno, yo le voy a dar a usted hasta el 8 de enero para que alcance a pagarlo. El 8 de enero.
Nothing further, sir. I wish you a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Y si no tiene algo que agregar, señor, le quiero desear a usted unos días feriados felices y seguros y que pase buen día hoy.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Nelson Laverde, case number SP 181-3144, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 181-3165, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Nelson Noguera Laverde. Números de caso SP 18131651, cargos 1 y 2, y SP 18131444, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Laverde, please state your name for the record.
Sherika Harris representando al señor Laverde. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Nelson Smith Noguera Laverde.
Nelson Smith Noguera Laverde.
Your Honor, my client is going to resolve this matter by entering a responsible plea.
Señoría, mi cliente va a presentar una declaración de responsable acerca de este asunto.
He is admitting responsibility to the amended count of blocking traffic.
Él ha admitido ser responsable al cargo añadido de haber bloqueado tráfico.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Verde?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer, señor Laverde?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis.
Y vamos a estipular que podemos depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para poder proveer un fundamento en los hechos.
We stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
Y estipulamos que hay causa razonable para la desestimación de los otros cargos.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay?
Encuentro que su cliente es responsable del cargo modificado de haber bloqueado el tránsito. La multa es 175. Señor, ¿para cuándo puede usted pagar esta multa?
Puede ser para la otra semana.
Could it be next week?
Then, by this is January 8, 2026, pay it any dip that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload dip that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If there's nothing further, I wish you a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Bueno, señor, yo le voy a dar a usted hasta el 8 de enero del 2026 para que alcance a pagar a su multa de $175. Usted puede venir en persona a la corte para pagarlo. Usted puede ir a cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DIV.DAT en la ciudad de Detroit para pagarlo así, o hasta puede poner el app en su teléfono de DIV.DAT. Esas son las mejores maneras para usted poder pagar su multa. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le queremos desear unos días feriados felices y seguros y que tenga usted buen día.
Ok, muchas gracias. Igualmente, que tengan buen día.
Okay, thank you very much, and I wish you the same. Have a pleasant day.
You as well.
Y usted también.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Wiley Raymond Lindsay II. Mr. Lindsay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client requires a trial and the appointment of counsel. His number is in the chat.
All right, that's what you want to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to set a pretrial for this January the 12th, 2026. That pretrial is set to make sure that that appointed attorney gets in contact with you. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by that court date or before, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay?
Yeah, what time, Your Honor?
At 8:30 is a pretrial. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lindsay, have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you, okay?
You too as well. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Jeremiah Christopher Ogie, case number SP 1810841, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Ogie.
Jeremiah Christopher Ogie.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day of date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Ogie, Mr. Berry's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yep.
All right, let me see the prompt. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
All right, well, please, let's pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Teresa Lopez, case number SP 1797926, counts 1, SP 1797962, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Este llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Teresa López. Números de caso SP1797962, cargos 1 y 2, y SP1797926. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Lopez, please state your name for the record.
Erika Harris, representando a la señora López. Usted, señora, díganos su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Teresa López.
Teresa Lopez.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Is my understanding you've worked it out, Ms. Harris?
Y buenos días usted, señora. Tengo entendido que este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. Señora Harris, ¿ya han llegado a alguna resolución?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su señoría.
My client is going to enter a plea to the amended count of failing to display a valid license.
Mi cliente va a presentar una declaración al cargo modificado de que faltó demostrar una licencia válida.
And she would also admit responsibility to the amended charge of blocking traffic.
Y también va a admitir responsabilidad al cargo modificado de que estaba bloqueando el tránsito.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Lopez?
¿Y usted quiere aceptar esta oferta de resolución, señora López?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, where is she? You have to turn your camera on now.
Señora López, ¿usted necesita prender su video para que la veamos?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que nos va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Pues juro culpable de bloquear la calle, pues.
I swear that I am guilty of having blocked the street.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, put your hand down, please.
Ya puede bajar la mano, por favor.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Y comprende usted, señora, que la penalidad máxima en su caso pudieran ser 23 días en la cárcel y o un máximo de $500 en multas?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a conviction for a misdemeanor offense can potentially implicate immigration issues?
Y comprende usted que si usted no es ciudadana de los Estados Unidos, una declaración de culpable a un delito menor puede causar consecuencias con inmigración?
Sí.
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Y la señora Harris revisó con usted sus otros derechos constitucionales cuando estaba en la sala privada de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí,
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió sus derechos?
perdón.
Excuse me.
Did you understand those rights?
¿Usted comprendió esos derechos?
Sí,
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Y tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de los derechos?
pues no solo pues ahora que el juez me diga qué es lo que yo debo de hacer para cumplir mis delitos.
Well, no, just waiting for the judge to tell me what I need to do to take care of these matters.
You have to answer these questions first, ma'am.
Primero, señora, usted me necesita contestar estas preguntas que le estoy haciendo.
Do you have any questions about the rights Ms. Harris went over with?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de los derechos que la señora Harris revisó con usted?
No.
No.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos hablado en el acta?
No.
No.
Let me draw your attention back to October 3rd, 2025, around 7:54 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Ledyard and 2nd Avenue. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Entonces, permíteme llamarle la atención a la fecha del 3 de octubre del 2025, aproximadamente a las 7:54 en la mañana, en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de la 2ª Avenida y Ledyard. ¿Tuvo usted ocasión de encontrarse con un policía del Departamento de Policía de la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Iba usted manejando un vehículo motorizado?
¿Cómo motorizado? ¿Cómo?
What do you mean?
¿Qué significa
A
eso?
motor vehicle. What does that mean?
Were you driving a car?
¿Iba usted manejando un carro?
Sí.
Oh, yes.
Para llevar mis hijos a la escuela en la mañana.
I was taking my kids to school that morning.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
¿Y el policía le pidió a usted que le enseñara una licencia vigente de conducir?
Sí, y les dije que pues que no tengo licencia.
Yes, and I told him that I didn't have a license.
All right, very well. I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display with the stipulation that probable cause will dismiss the no insurance.
Muy bien, así que voy a procesar una declaración de culpable para su cliente al cargo modificado de que ella faltó demostrar una licencia válida de conducir. Y si usted me puede estipular, abogada, que hay causa razonable, entonces puedo desestimar el cargo de que no tenía seguro de vehículo.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría.
You stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on behalf of your client?
Y puede usted estipular, abogada, que puedo depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer un fundamento para la declaración de responsable.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría.
All right, find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic for the disregard of traffic control device.
Muy bien, así que acepto la declaración de responsable al cargo modificado de haber bloqueado el tráfico en vez del cargo original de que había desobedecido un dispositivo de control de tráfico.
All right, $240 for the failure to display, ma'am. When can you pay it?
Es $240 por el cargo de que usted faltó demostrar una licencia. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar esta cantidad, señora?
$240.
$240?
Yes.
Sí.
Más o menos. ¿Y no se puede pagar en 2 pagos?
And could I pay it off in 2 separate payments?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you till January 15th to pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If you don't have anything further, You have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Así que, señora, le voy a dar a usted hasta el 15 de enero del 2025 para que alcance a pagar los $240. Usted puede pagarlos en cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat, que se encuentran en la ciudad de Detroit. Hasta puede poner el app DivDat en su teléfono para pagar. También usted puede venir en persona a la corte para pagarlo. Esas son las dos mejores maneras de usted poder pagar su multa. Como le dije, le voy a dar hasta el 15 de enero. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le quiero desear unos días feriados felices y seguros y buena suerte.
Y para pagar en ese kiosco, ¿qué es lo que tiene que, con qué puedo yo buscar la información para poder?
And if I wanted to pay at the kiosk, what would I have to do? How do I get my information to come up?
You put your name in there, ma'am.
Usted tan solo ponga su nombre, señora.
Mi nombre completo.
My full name.
El que, así como el ticket, todo, mi nombre completo, todo.
The way it showed on the ticket, my whole full name.
Yes, or your ticket number.
Sí, o puede poner su número de caso.
Ok, discúlpeme por la ignorancia. El kiosco que usted dice, ¿será esa las máquinas donde que le ponen las tiendas como para pagar biles, para pagar? ¿Eso es lo que usted se refiere?
And please excuse me for my ignorance, but when you refer to the kiosks that are in Detroit, are you talking about those machines that you can find inside some stores that you can use to pay your bills?
Yes, it's DivDat, DIVDAT.
Sí, señora. Se llaman DivDat, D-I-V de vaca, D-A-T de Tomás.
Ok. Y cuando termina de pagar ese, ¿qué es lo que debo yo de hacer? ¿Eso es todo o me va a tocar otro corte?
Okay, and when I am finished paying, is that all that I need to do, or do I have another court date?
No, that's all you need to do.
No, eso es todo lo que necesita hacer.
O sea, significa que el corte queda cerrado hoy, ya nomás lo que me queda es pagar el ticket.
So, in other words, my case is closed today, and all I need to do is pay the ticket.
Yes, it'll be closed out completely when you pay it.
Sí, señora, pero el caso se cierra completamente cuando usted ha terminado de hacer su pago.
Ok, está bien, sí.
Okay, that's fine. Yes.
Discúlpame por las, pues, muchas preguntas y por ser la ignorancia y
I'm so
gracias.
sorry for all the questions that I have asked you and for my ignorance of these things, and I want to thank you.
All right, have a great, safe, and happy holiday season, ma'am. Best of luck to you.
Bien, señora, que tenga usted unos días feriados felices y seguros y le deseamos buena suerte.
Sí, discúlpame, disculpe el número del caso, ¿dónde viene ese? ¿Viene en el ticket?
Yes, and excuse me, but the case number, is that on the face of the ticket?
Yes.
Sí.
Sí.
Yes.
Ok, entonces muchas gracias y gracias al juez por su paciencia y gracias a ti también.
Okay, then thank you very much, and thank you to the judge for his patience, and thank you to you too.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora.
Sí, igualmente, gracias.
Yes, same to you. Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ogie. Mr. Ogie, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to failure to display for the driver's license revoked, and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
We draw your attention back to October the 10th, 2025 at around 7:50 PM in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Langhorne. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license,
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
and you couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
And why is that?
My license has been revoked for a little while now.
Find them guilty of the amended count of failure to display, $240 as a fine. Stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
$240, when can you pay it, Mr. O?
Probably today. Actually, today I'll pay it.
All right, pay it, to get it in here by tomorrow. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDad app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you, okay?
Yep, you too. Have a good holiday.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Percy Long III, case number SP 180-8993, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Long.
It's Percy Long III here. He was on the phone for this. State your name for the
Percy
record.
Long III.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Long an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Long, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
He's in there, Mr. Berry. We'll pass the matter. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Delicia Ortiz, case number SP 180-7548, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Idalicia Morales García.
I don't need an interpreter, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Delicia Ortiz.
Good morning to you. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Ortiz, please state your name for the record.
Delicia Ortiz.
All right, date and time set for a pre-trial. Mrs. Harris, you found a resolution?
I did not, Your Honor. I only did those who needed an interpreter first.
Let's pass the matter. I'm going to give you an opportunity to retry that case. All right, Ms. Ortiz, we're going to get Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to pass it momentarily and let Ms. Harris speak to the city. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You can join room 2. You can join room 3, and she'll be in there to come speak with you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you want me to do that first or do the other two that needed the interpreter?
We're gonna get the other 2 out of here, and then we can keep going. So City of Detroit versus Idalicia Garcia, case number SP 181-0313, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 181-0330, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Idalicia Morales García. Números de caso SP 181-0313, cargos 1 y 2, y SP 181-0338, cargos 1 y 2. Que todas digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Idalicia Morales García.
Idalicia Morales García.
Erica Harris on behalf of the defendant.
Y soy Cherica Harris representando a la acusada.
Your Honor, my client is going to admit responsibility to the amended count of blocking traffic.
Su señoría, mi cliente va a admitirse responsable al cargo modificado de que había bloqueado el tráfico.
Good morning to you, ma'am. That's what you want to do?
Buenos días, usted, señora, y dígame, ¿es eso lo que usted quiere hacer?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an agricultural basis for the responsible plan your client behalf.
Y puedo yo estipular, abogada, puede usted estipular, abogada, que puedo depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para proveer una base para la declaración.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría.
Sí.
Stipulate the probable cause, dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I think this bill of rule went out. Now we lost Ms. Villarreal. Is that us that, or Ms. Villarreal?
Yes,
Are you there?
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an agricultural basis for the responsible clear the clients you have.
Y abogada, puedes estipular que puedo depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer una base para la declaración.
So stipulated, Your Honor. We stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría, y también lo estipulo que hay causa razonable para desestimar los otros cargos.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Ms. Garcia?
Encuentro que su cliente es responsable al cargo modificado de haber bloqueado el tráfico. La multa es 175. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagarlo?
Pido una semana, por favor, para pagar.
I'm asking for 1 week, please, in order for me to pay.
Pay it by December the 23rd. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat after your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it personally. The two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Wish you a safe, happy holiday season, ma'am, and best of luck to you.
Muy bien, señora, le voy a dar usted hasta el 23 de diciembre para que lo llegue a pagar el 23 de diciembre del 2025. Para pagarlo, usted puede venir en persona a la corte para hacer su pago, o usted puede ir y pagarlo en cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat, que se encuentran por la ciudad de Detroit, o puede poner el app de DivDat en su teléfono. Son las dos mejores maneras para pagarlo. Si no tiene algo que agregar, señora, le quiero desear a usted unos días feriados felices y seguros y buena suerte.
Gracias. Sí voy a ir en persona a pagarlo.
Thank you. I'm going to come in person to pay it.
¿La dirección? ¿Me puede dar la dirección para pagarlo en persona?
Could you give me the address so that I can come in and pay it in person?
421 Madison Street, ma'am. 421 Madison Street.
La calle es Madison, el número del edificio es 421. 421 de la calle Madison. M-A-D de David I-S-O-N.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Que pasen una feliz Navidad.
Have a very Merry Christmas.
Dios les bendiga.
And may God
Gracias.
bless you. Thank you. Y usted también.
Gracias. Muy amable.
Thank
Bye.
you. You're very kind. Bye-bye.
City of Detroit versus Freddie Blanchard. Case number SP 167-38811, SP 181-36997, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 181-36991. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso ahora de la ciudad de Detroit versus Freddy Navarrete Lanche. Números de caso SP 181-36991 y SP 181-36997. Cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Erika Harris, presentando al acusado. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Freddy Navarrete Lanch.
Freddy Navarrete Lanch.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Ms. Harris is one of the matters is in warrant status, a driving while license suspended for purposes of arraignment on that.
Y uno de los cargos, señora Harris, está ya en defecto. Es el cargo de estar manejando con licencia suspendida. ¿Tiene usted alguna resolución para ese cargo?
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Bueno, para el propósito de lectura de cargos para ese cargo, mi cliente va a guardar silencio.
Strike that. That's a driving while license expired.
Y necesito tachar eso. No es licencia suspendida, sino licencia vencida.
Yes.
I'll give him a $0 bond. I'll let you negotiate with him.
Bueno, le voy a dar una fianza de $0 y voy a permitir que usted vuelva a negociar con él para llegar a una resolución.
Your Honor, actually, the city attorney is requesting that he make an attempt to renew the license and come back.
De hecho, su señoría, la fiscalía está pidiendo que el señor Navarrete Lanche haga un esfuerzo de renovar su licencia y que regrese para otra fecha.
They are willing to dismiss the document offenses, and he would return solely for the expired license and the speeding ticket.
Están ellos dispuestos a desestimar los cargos que tienen que ver con documentos y él tan solo regresaría para los casos de la licencia y de exceso de velocidad.
All right, I'm gonna give you a pretrial date of January the 12th, 2026 at 8:30.
Muy bien, así que le voy a dar una fecha para tener la consulta previa al juicio y esa fecha va a ser el 12 de enero del 2026 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And I have the file marked needs Spanish interpreter.
Y ya he marcado aquí en el expediente que usted va a necesitar tener un intérprete de español.
If you don't have anything further, sir, you wish you a safe and happy holiday season. I'll see you back in the new year.
Y si no tiene algo que agregar, señor, le quiero desear unos días feriados felices y seguros y lo veré a usted en el año nuevo.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right. Would that be it, Ms. Villarreal?
I'm checking right now, Your Honor.
Perdón, ¿qué día es de la corte?
Excuse me, what day is that again to be in court?
January the 12th.
12, okay.
El 12 de enero, señor, a las 8:30.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Harris, I'm gonna let you put this one on the record and you can handle those two. City of Detroit versus Makiba Odoms, case number SP 1810333, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Odoms, please state your name for the record.
Makiba Odoms.
All right, good morning, ma'am. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Your Honor,
Okay.
I'll also note there's a trial matter that the city is recommending a dismissal on, and I did put it behind that person's name.
Yes, I see that. All right, so you know that Ortiz is in 6 and Odom is in 3.
Your Honor, in reply to your question, the interpreter believes that she is finished with the cases that she was assigned.
Very well. Miss, I think we'll see each other. No, we may not. Really.
Oh.
Unless, Wednesday. I've been putting that before. All right, unless you have something else sooner, maybe. But if not, thank you, Ms. Villarreal. I'll see you soon. Have a safe and a good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You do the same. See you soon. Bye-bye.
All right. Mr. Berry, are you ready on your case?
Ready, Mr. Long, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Long. Mr. Long, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would accept the offer of the people to allow him to enter a plea to a 6-month delayed sentence for the disregarding an officer's order. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Long?
Yes, sir. Or yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Is your hand raised? Your
Yes,
right
sir.
hand?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, Nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
What was that, sir?
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to October the 9th, 2025, around 9:05 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Braille. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, that's where my home is located.
And what did you do, sir? The officers, the officers appeared at your place of residence?
Yes, he pulled me over as I was pulling into my home, my driveway. I have to go on Braille Street. I live on Pearson Street. I have to go on Braille to get to my.
Hold on. You were operating a motor vehicle on that day, right?
Yes, sir.
And the officer pulled you over. And the officer, did the officer try to get some information from you about your vehicle?
He asked me for my insurance.
And what did you say?
I have my insurance. It's on my phone.
All right. So what was the issue?
He basically was saying, why didn't I stop? He turned on his lights when I was in action of pulling into my driveway.
No. Let's not go over and rehash all of the stuff unless you're saying that he didn't have the authority to pull you over. Let's go with what you disregarded doing with that.
What was that? I'm having hard hearing.
You said you were pleading guilty as charged to disregarding officer's orders. What order did the officer give you that you disregarded?
That I didn't stop when he turned on his lights.
It says here on the ticket, Mr. Berry, remained in backyard for several minutes after activation of emergency lights, refused to provide vehicle info. So when you got pulled over, sir, did you know you were getting pulled over?
Well, when he pulled me over, I knew I was.
That's a yes or no question.
Yeah, when he turned on his lights, I knew that I was getting pulled over because I saw the lights.
Okay, stop. Don't add any more. When he turned on his lights, you said you knew you got pulled over, but you pulled in your driveway and you went in the backyard anyway?
Well, my driveway is my yard. So as I'm putting
all right. I'm not gonna accept the offer. I'm not gonna accept the deal. I'm asking you some specific questions. If you can't answer the questions, then I'm not gonna accept the deal. What did you do out there?
I pulled into my driveway.
And did you get out the car and go in the backyard, sir?
I didn't go in the back. I was already in the backyard, sir. And yes, I did get out the car.
All right, I'm gonna set a trial date. You go back and speak to him in the breakout room to find out if he wants an attorney appointed or not. I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth and play semantics with you on what happened. You wanted to take the deal, you said you were gonna plead guilty, and you should just be upfront about what's going on. I'm not gonna sit here.
Yes, sir.
I'm not trying to know. I'm not trying to just pry the information out of you. Rejoin the breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry. He's in there. We'll pass the matter. Soroki, good morning to you. What is your client's name, please?
Brenda Garcia.
Brenda Garcia is gone. She had retained.
I figure so. So she retained counsel?
Yes. It was dismissed.
Okay, dismissed. Okay, thank you. You have a great holiday, Judge.
welcome.
You have a great.
City of
Thank
Detroit
you.
versus Jose Gabriel, case number B504-62725. Appearance for the record, please.
Mr. O'Day Gabriel here.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Investigator Epps appeared. Well, I'm gonna, my understanding you came into compliance. I'm gonna dismiss the case. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. And
You too, sir. Thank
right.
you, sir. Happy holidays to you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
There we go. Damn. All right, I'm gonna wait on the lawyer. Ms. Harris, you have your hand raised?
Yes, Your Honor. Could you please tell us what the statute is on Miss Odom's ticket for driving on shoulder?
The statute that they wrote is, let's see if it's on here. Disregarding stop sign while passing on right. This is the allegation. Westbound Tireman through Abington intersection. No insurance per lane. Statute is 257634A. It says pass on right. So they basically, the ticket is not driving on shoulder. It's passing on the right. So they entered it wrong into the at downstairs when they got the ticket. So passing on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we ready, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, what's your client want to do?
Trial, Your Honor, and the appointment of counsel.
All right. I'm going to give you a pre-trial date, Mr. Long, for January the 12th, 2026 at 8:30. That date is set so that that appointed attorney has contact with you. If that appointed attorney has not contacted you, then it will get one appointed to you on the spot. Is the telephone number that you have down here the best number to reach you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come back on, answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. Come back on January 12th at 2026 at 8:30. I wish you a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you. You too. You as well.
Thank you. This is the City of Detroit versus Marcus D'Angelo Osborne. Case number SP 126-12681, SP 126-8700, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 126-9896, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 168-61641. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Osborne.
Marcus D'Angelo Osborne.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Osborne, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. It's past the matter. City of Detroit versus Jada Briggs, case number SP 1774891. Ms. Briggs, state your name for the record. Good morning to you, please.
Good morning, I'm Jada Griggs.
All right, Ms. Briggs, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm gonna give you a $0 bond. You're here because you did not pay.
Hey, what?
$240 on the marijuana charge, right? Is that?
Marijuana? No. I just been getting new trial dates. You told me to get my license. I got it. The officer didn't show up last time, so you reset it.
What is your middle name, ma'am?
It's Marie.
And what is your date of birth?
10/4/2000.
That's a different one. Jada Marie Briggs. All right, that's a different Jada Briggs. Strike that from the record.
Move ahead, sir.
You're gonna have to wait. Lieutenant Baker is here. You're gonna have to wait, Ms. Briggs.
Yes, sir.
Strike that from the record. Thank you. What's your name, sir?
O'Neill, Perkins. Yeah, I'm supposed to be here at 1:30.
Oh, okay.
You
You wanna try to resolve it today?
Yes, sir. I tried to pay it downstairs to take it. They told me I had to come to court over.
That might not be the best thing you wanna do.
Okay.
Frederick O'Neill,
Yes, sir.
are we ready?
You doing 1:30?
Let's go. Are we ready on Ms. Odoms or Miss Harris?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Odoms. Ms. Odoms, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to admit responsibility to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 over. We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis. We stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Odoms?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay?
Within a week, Your Honor.
By December 23rd, 2025. Did it any did that kiosk in the city of Detroit? I told you about did that after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Ms. Owens. Have a safe, happy holiday season, ma'am, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
Quick question. I have 2 officers here and a defendant is not present. Can I release them on Glover?
Michael Glover
Yes.
never appeared, absolutely.
It's for Officer Ellis and Officer Bush.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
City of Detroit, let's go back on the record with Ms. Ortiz. Ms. Ortiz, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
You know, we are respectfully requesting a trial date.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Ortiz?
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back January 12, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, you too, Your Honor.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Raymond Goree. Case numbers SP 15114311, SP 165-37632, SP 178-34741, SP 1809761, V 13260-123. Appearance for the record, please.
Mr. O'Neill join me?
Yes,
Director Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Raymond Goree. Press star 6 to unmute yourself, please. I don't see him on the docket.
He's on 845.
Is he on 845? Go ahead, Mr. Goree. State your name for the record, please.
But there's only one matter on the docket.
All right, he has to press star 6 to unmute yourself. Mr. Goree, press star 6 to unmute yourself. All right, let's move on. All right, let's get down to Eugenia Gunn. This is the city of Detroit versus Eugenia Harriet Gunn, case number SP 122-37521, SP 127-60673. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gunn, please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Gina Harriet Gunn.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Day is date and time set for a trial. I do have Officer Huff here, and I don't think I've seen Officer Room. Ms. Harris, get Ms. Gunn an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Gunn, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to the trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. But Your Honor, I thought you said I just need to get my license, and I got my license and stuff.
I know. I'm gonna let Ms. Harris speak to you about that. We're running the license now.
Okay, sir.
Good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please? It's on speaker. Officer Huff?
Yes, Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you state your name? Good morning. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record?
Yes, good morning. Officer Nicholas Hop, badge 1789, Detroit Police Department.
All right, date and time set for trial. Ms. Gunn, I'm gonna dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. She has a valid driver's license. I'm going to waive the warrant fee. Have a safe and happy holiday season, ma'am, and best of luck to you. And I'll help you be safe out there if I don't see you before the holiday. Have a safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good holiday.
Thank you. You have a blessed holiday, everybody. Thank you very much.
This is the city of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Jada Marie Griggs, case numbers SP.
Judge, is there
Yes.
talking in the background?
Listen. You have to be quiet. Sorry, sir. City of Detroit versus Jada Marie Griggs, case number SP 177-1982, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 177-2040, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Griggs, please state your name for the record.
Jada Griggs.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a trial. Ms. Harris, Mr. Corporal Artez Baker is here. Give Ms. Griggs an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Griggs, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Looks like Ms. Griggs is in the driver's seat too. All right.
I literally just got in the car.
In the room. Hey, does she have a license? Runner license?
Can you ask Mr. Golden when he got the ticket? He just.
When did you get the ticket?
Month ago. Month ago.
It was a V ticket? You had a case number, Mr. Golden?
Do you have the case number for the ticket?
No, it was a no proof of registration and unsafe vote.
Okay, I don't see anything in the computer yet, so.
That's the sense.
Are we ready on Osborne? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Osborne. Mr. Osborne, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Osborne?
Yes.
Set it for a pre-trial, make sure that an appointed attorney has contacted you. If that appointed attorney has not contacted you by your next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. All I ask for you to do is answer the call. If you don't recognize one of those calls, should be that appointed attorney. I'm waiting on a good phone number from you. You want to say it out loud, or you want to wait till Mr. Berry gets it in the
Here.
system?
Here it is, Your Honor.
Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. I'm gonna give you, come back on January 12th, and we'll set up for trial date then if necessary, okay?
Yes.
Safe, happy holiday season, Mr. Osborne, and best of luck to you, okay?
All right.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Vershawn Latrice Love, case number SP 1807982, counts 1A, counts 2, SP 1807981. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Love.
Vershawn Latrice Love.
Good morning, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Love, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry.
Okay, thank you.
He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
Vershawn Love, license. Vershawn Love. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Jada Briggs. Ms. Harris, Ms. Briggs has a valid driver's license. Congratulations, Ms. Briggs.
Your Honor, the recommendation is that she could admit responsibility to the amended count of impeding traffic.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Corporal Baker, good morning to you. Can you state your name, afternoon, can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record, please?
Corporal Artez.
I'm sorry.
We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis, and we stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Corporal Baker, Badge 21, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
With those stipulations, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and dismiss the other matters. When can you pay them, ma'am?
Well, January, I'm about to go. My baby is due January 4th, so I'm currently like on bed rest. I'm actually at Henry Ford right now, leaving my appointment. So my point is that I'm currently not working. So about end of January, February.
February 17th, 2026. I'll mark the file allow payment plan because you haven't paid this other stuff that you have down here either. Pay at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. I wish you a safe and happy holiday season. I wish you the best of luck on a safe and healthy baby, ma'am, and best of luck to you, all right? But February 17th, do want to pay it or get into a payment plan, all right?
Okay, thank you. Happy holidays.
You as well. All right, so be safe out there, Corporal Baker.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Kiana Gilbert. Case numbers SP 18115541, SP 1811598. Appearance for the record, please.
Kiana Gilbert. Oh, sorry.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gilbert.
All right, good morning, good afternoon to you, Ms. Gilbert. Today is, state your name for the record, please.
Kiana Gilbert.
Today is the date and time set for a
Retrial.
Pre-trial. Go ahead with Ms. Gilbert, you owe here, Sergeant, on this SX 353646661. You have pled guilty on this on 4/13/2022. That was in front of me, I guess.
Yeah.
40 hours of community service.
I paid all that. I'm done with that. I just got pulled over in September. That's why I'm back here. I did all that.
You did the 40 hours of community service?
Yeah, paid the tickets, came back to see you. Everything was just dismissed. Paid in full.
Go ahead and speak to Ms. Harris about these other two tickets. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
Okay.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the map. All right, Officer Salazar, Ludi never showed. So you be safe out there. Corporal Rule, we've already taken care of Lee. He took a plea. You both be safe out there. Have a safe, happy holiday season. If I don't see you ahead of that time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nice one.
Hey, two in your room, Your Honor.
Who was that? Who was the other?
Lewis.
Juanita Lewis, she's here. She was. I don't see her anymore. She signed in a couple times. I'll figure out what's going on with her. And London is here. Did not show. And Glover did not show. Okay. All right, give me a few more minutes. We're getting them out of here, but thanks.
The gentleman in the hallway, Judge.
Yeah, I know. He wants to get an update. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Love. Ms. Love, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Mr. Berry?
Oh, Your Honor, my client, Ms. Love, would avail herself of the offer of the people to enter a plea to improper plates for one of the no insurance charges, and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Want to take the deal, Ms. Love?
Yes, sir. Your Honor.
And please,
What hand? All right.
do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to October the 9th, 2025, around 1:04 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Grand River and McIntyre. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operate a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Is that your 2008 Dodge?
2018, yes.
Yes, right there, 2018 Dodge. Was the officer actually produce valid insurance?
Yes, he did.
You couldn't, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because I didn't have it.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate. $240 will be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Stipulate the proper cause. We'll dismiss the other two matters now.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, when can you pay, ma'am? $240.
Can I have 60 days?
I'll give you 30 days.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
And at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Come back, January 15th, 2026, I'll mark the file allow payment plan. So do one of two things, either pay it or come on down to the courthouse and get into that payment plan ahead of January 15th. Come back at 8:25. Let us know what you want. Let us know what you did. Have a safe, happy holiday season, ma'am. You don't have any further questions. You're free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day.
You as well. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Marlo Leverett,
Yes, Your Honor.
good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Oh, yeah, good afternoon.
City of Detroit versus Marlo Leverett. Case number SP 1221566, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1520421. SP 1604640, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1809246, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1809287, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan versus Marlo Leverett. Case number SX 4498407. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Leverett.
Marlo LaJuan Leverett.
Okay, a lot of the cases under warrant status, Mr. Berry, for purposes of arraignment on the warrant, please.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. I only have 2 cases on the docket. Those are the 2 newer cases. SP 18092461. I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cases into the record. Do you have your pen ready, Mr. Barrett?
Ready, Your Honor.
I have, along with the 2 cases, that were on the record, I have a expired plate, roll on cell phone, no valid registration. I have a no ops ticket. I have unregistered untitled, no insurance, and a driving while license suspended repeat offender misdemeanors. I have another no insurance, and a license improper. Give Mr. Leverett or attempt to get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Leverett, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Where are you? Turn your camera on, please. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gilbert. Ms. Gilbert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, Ms. Gilbert wants a trial date.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Gilbert, come back on January the 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Thank you. It's City of Detroit versus David Dean Langston. Case numbers, strike that. Well, we'll call the City of Detroit versus David Dean Langston. That's SP 171052551 in the state of Michigan versus David Dean Langston. Case number SX 4571989, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
David Dean Langston. You might want to turn your camera off. I see you.
Sorry.
State your name for the record, please.
CEL. Got to put my name back in there.
I know. State your name for the record.
David Dean Langston.
All right. Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. I did call an extra case in the record. The city has no objection to setting this matter aside. I witnessed a failure to stop ticket, Ms. Harris. So I give Mr. Langston an updated offer or attempt to get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, sir, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Just join the room and we'll pass the matter.
Janae's found, but driver's license.
No problem. O'Neill, are you there?
Yes, I am, sir.
Frederick O'Neill, okay, I'm gonna get you, just give us a minute, I'm gonna get you, into with an attorney, it's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm in the hallway by the courtroom.
Yeah, I know. I just have to get the morning people out of here. Now, if you want a appointed attorney, I can get that process going and you can come back on another day.
No, I'm trying to get this over with, so I don't violate my parole. My parole officer told me to get this taken care of, so that it's not a warrant issue for me.
You probably gonna violate your parole because on the EWOP ticket, they're not gonna give you they're gonna give you I don't know, what do they give, a disorderly conduct? So
I thought the ticket was for trespassing.
Entering without permission is what I see here. But it's the same difference. You're not supposed to commit a misdemeanor, right?
Right.
Yeah, so trespassing, EWOP, but still all misdemeanors. I don't think, unless they're just ready to outright dismiss it for you, then you probably want to get an attorney.
Well, is an attorney gonna come here right now?
No, the attorney will come in, they'll call you.
So what you're saying, they're gonna appoint me an attorney, then I have to come back to court?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Oh, well, how much would the ticket be if I don't get an attorney? How much would the cost of the ticket be?
Just wait a minute, I'm gonna put you in with an attorney. I'm gonna put you in with one of our, I'm gonna put you in with one of our attorneys here, so just give me a minute. I'm gonna let them answer all those questions for you. All right, let's go back on the with Mr. Leverett. Mr. Leverett, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Leverett?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come back on January the 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Leverett, have a safe, happy holiday season. I'll see you in the new year, all right?
Same to you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Michael Darrell Levers, case number SP 106-44401, SP 1256261, SP 123-0, strike that, SP 123-10151, SP 129-4067, counts 1, SP 140-7115, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 179-385. I'll put you back in the waiting room, Mr. O'Neill. SP 179-385-8, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 181-492-23, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 181-49241. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Livers. You have to unmute, Mr. Livers.
I'm gonna send him a prompt.
All right, Michael Dale Livers.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Livers, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna run his driver's license, Mr. Berry. Join the room, Mr. Livers. Mr. Berry, wait until we get that license, all right?
Yep.
Pass the matter.
You see it?
All right, Livers has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He said he did. Join the room. Um, Harris,
Can we check the status of Mr. Langston's license? suspended. Thank you.
I'm gonna get it to you, Mr. London.
Okay, Your Honor. I'll just make sure. I apologize.
That's all right. Janae Lee, and then London. And then Derek Gilliam. Ms. Lee, let me ask you this. Do you have a valid insurance? Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Yes, I have an insurance.
You have to start the video now.
Sorry.
Can you show us the valid insurance?
1 second. I'm about to log into the Cure app.
You want to send it to the court, or you can show it on the phone, or you can hold it up.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah, hold it still. Bring it a little closer, please.
I'm sorry.
Push it a little closer. A little closer. All right. All right, let's call that one. City of Detroit. All right, versus Janae Keita Lee, case number SP 13701771, SP 1478118, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, please.
Janae Lee.
All right, good morning to you, man. Good afternoon now.
Good afternoon.
Date and time set for a trial. I have one officer here, the other officer did not. For the SP 1370177-1, that would be Sergeant Dara's ticket. I'm going to dismiss that. You provided valid documentation. And then for the SP 1478118, counts 1 and counts 2 were disclosed because the officer did not appear. And you provided valid documentation for that. If it's nothing further, ma'am, I'm gonna waive the warranty. On you have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you. Okay.
Thank you. Same to you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Langston. Mr. Langston, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client
against my advisement, is wishing to take advantage of the plea offer that was extended. The plea offer is that he could plead to one count, failing to display a valid license, also open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, and the failing to stop, with the remaining matter being dismissed.
He's gonna plead to all of that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You wanna take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Against your clients, against your attorney's advisement, right? Well, let's see, that's signing up for 5 points on his license. 6 points, 6 points. And he doesn't have a valid driver's license.
Is it 6, Your Honor?
It'd be 6 because you're disregarding the red signal is getting dismissed, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that'd be 5. He's pleading as charged to failure to stop.
Yeah, I never license was suspended.
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. I believe his license may be suspended for this no insurance proof 336 that he owes, but it's as charged.
I did tell him that he could visit the Secretary of State to find out more, but he wanted to resolve these today.
And he wants to get it over with. That's one of those, I'm in a rush to get it over with, but I don't have any money. Do you have any money, sir?
I'll get paid next week.
You don't have any money, do you?
Work on house. Not right now, today.
I know. So that's when the fines are due. And that's just like I say, one of those ones that wants to get it over with right now, but no money. So read me the offer again. We'll give him what he wants.
Failing to display a valid license, open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, and it's either or failing to stop or disregarding the red or amber signal. I believe they are both the same number of points.
They are. The only difference is, it is a difference though. Because if he pleads to the first one, then that doesn't go along with the, if you get 2-point tickets in one stop, which would be open alcohol and motor vehicle driver would be 2 points. Amended count to passenger would be 2 points. And the disregard or red signal is 3 points. If he pleads to both the state tickets, then the points will merge and he'll just get the 3 points and dismissing the other failure to stop ticket.
Saying, Your Honor, that's what we would prefer to do.
I'm sure. All right. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, you did.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
Can you repeat that again?
You have any questions about those rights?
Oh, no, I don't, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up, correct?
Correct.
Has anybody offered you
yes.
anything? Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to October 13th, 2025, around 2:20 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Grand River and I-96. Did you have an occasion on that to become in contact with the Michigan State Police?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle? Were you, well, at least were you in the motor vehicle?
Yes, I was, sir.
And were you in the driver's seat of that motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And you had some alcohol in there, did you not?
Yeah, it was alcohol in the car.
And what kind of alcohol was it?
From when I saw the bottle, it was called Milagro. I didn't even know it was in the back seat. So
Was there any alcohol in that container?
yes, it was. They pulled it all out.
And was it open at the time? And when I say open,
I never knew it was back there, but yeah, they pulled it all out.
when I say open, was the seal open
I
on the
wasn't.
bottle? Had the bottle been open and there was still some alcohol in the container?
Yeah, the seal was off of it, sir.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger. Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, he did. Yeah, but I never know like what's so now.
He's breaking up.
Hey.
You said you had your license, but was it valid?
No, I didn't. No, I had my standing, sir. I have a temporary license.
Was it valid?
From my knowledge, I thought it was. I never knew it was. I never knew my license was suspended.
So are you contesting? Are you contesting the fact that it was suspended at the time?
Can you say that again?
Are you contesting the fact that it was suspended at the time?
Until they told me my license was suspended, I didn't even know, sir.
No, I know. I'm asking you, are you contesting the fact that the license is suspended?
Oh, yeah.
You are? You want them to prove that your license was suspended at that time?
Oh, no, sir. No point in that.
The license was suspended.
My phone keep going in and out. Say that again, sir.
You'll agree your license was suspended at the time, correct?
No, I didn't know my license was suspended, sir.
I didn't say you'll agree that you're not saying the officer was wrong, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so you'll agree that at that time your license was suspended. The fact that you didn't know, I'm not asking you that now. I'm asking you, are you taking the officer's word for it? Or do you want me to bring the officer in here to prove it?
No, I'm just taking the officer's word for it, sir.
Okay, and then you ran a red light, is that the case?
Yeah, yes.
All right, find your client guilty of the count of failure to display for the admitted count of no ops, which is the same as failure to display. And as charged to the disregard of red signal. I'm not going to fine you for the no ops. I'll fine you $240 for the open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger and $130 for the disregard of red signal. When can you pay?
Would January 8th be okay?
January 8th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If you don't have anything further, wish you a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you. All right, Ms. Harris, let's call the city of Detroit versus Deontay London, case number SP07-63461, SP125-30171, SP149-09161, SP170-7370, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 6663871, 12 4620021,
No, sir.
13 519034, counts 1 and counts 2. 17 3216671, 17 3643281, 18 4239371 in the state of Michigan versus Deontay London, case number SX 444-83801. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here, Your Honor. You can hear me?
Mhm.
Okay.
Sherika Harris on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Deontay London.
Our day is the date and time set for a trial. Do I have, a lot of the officers are gone. I don't know where they went. I don't have any officers here now. Go speak to Ms. Harris, go speak to Ms. Walker, see if she got any of those officers and if they've given any contact information or anything, but I don't have any officers here now. Ms. Harris, help Mr. London out, see if you can get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, let us know what you want to do when you come out. Pass the matter. I don't think any of the officers show.
Hello?
House is show.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, you had called my case, Judge Perkins.
All right,
and I was on mute.
give me a second.
Pardon?
Give me a second. Mr. Berry.
Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Levers. Mr. Levers, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter pleas to open alcohol in a vehicle as a passenger, to enter a plea of limited access 1 to 5 for going the wrong way on a one-way street, and finally enter a plea as charged to the transport of marijuana on the basis of a 6-month delayed sentence. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Are you driving, sir?
Oh, no, I'm driving.
All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gilliam, press *6 when I call your name. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines, the misdemeanor offenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to October the 18th, 2025 at around 6:07 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Jefferson and McDougal. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
I can't hear you. You got to speak up.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and were you in a motor vehicle, sir? Driver of that motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor. There was a bottle in the truck.
In the where?
In the truck. In the back.
In the trunk? in the trunk, you can't have a bottle. It's not illegal to carry an open. It's
I
not
said
illegal.
in the truck.
Oh, in the truck.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
And was that alcohol open, sir?
Yes, sir.
And was there something in the container?
Yes, sir.
All right. Find your client guilty of the amended count of open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. Did you have some marijuana in that truck?
Yes, sir. He said it wasn't stored.
Right. And well, where was the store? Where did you have? Could you get access to that marijuana if you were driving that motor vehicle?
No, sir. No, sir. It was in a bag in the back, and he said it was supposed to be in some kind of locked container and all that good stuff. But
Was it in a locked container?
No, sir. It wasn't in a locked container. It was in a bag, and I had a sack in the back, and it was in the sack.
So you could have accessed that while you were driving.
Not to smoke. No, it wasn't packaged to smoke. It was just in a bag back there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Is it you have to transport it? If it's not in the trunk, it probably. If it sounds like you may have been in a pickup truck, maybe.
Yes, sir. It was.
That stuff that's always a big question for me. I think that it still's got to be in it. What the law says is that it cannot be accessible to you while you're driving. I don't, Mr. Berry, you want to find out what? I don't know if you come in the counter with the open alcohol. He's driving this vehicle and is a pickup truck.
Well, we're talking about the marijuana, are we not, Your Honor?
Well, both of them, marijuana and the marijuana, I do believe needs to be in a locked container. What about the alcohol?
When after they decided to tow the truck, they said they had to do a search of it, and that's when they found the alcohol. It was in the back under my seat, and the marijuana was in my bag in the back. So I wasn't drinking, I wasn't smoking or anything at the time.
Yeah, no, I can only imagine. But the thing about it is, you have to transport the stuff correctly.
Yes, sir.
Yep, correctly. I'm going to find him guilty of the amended count of as charged to the transport of marijuana, because I know that needs to be in a locked container. I know I'm gonna. Did you on the other occasion? Did you? What was this? October 23rd, 2025, 2:44 p.m. in the area of Virginia Park and 3rd Street. Did you drive up the wrong way on that occasion?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I didn't realize that street was a one way, and I turned, and the officer was sitting right there. That was totally my fault. I didn't realize that it was a one way street.
All right. What I'll do is I'll find him guilty. I'll find you responsible for that failure to turn of riding up the wrong way. So what I'll do, I'll cut you a break on the alcohol. I'll not fine you that. I'll fine you $240 for the marijuana and $125 for the alcohol. I won't fine you the $240 for the alcohol. I'll waive the warrant fees. You're going to have to pay any reinstatement fees, and I'll give you until. You have 6 months. So the 6-month date, come back on June the 15th, 2026 at 8:25. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDat after your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Mr. Levers, if there's nothing further, I wish you a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you, okay?
So I do have one. So I'm what my fines are $240 and 125?
Yeah, 125, but you owe some other stuff that you never paid a long time ago too. So you owe a lot of money to the court.
Okay, so I could,
But 240 and 140 of 125 for today.
okay.
All right.
So
Have a safe and happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
all right, you too, sir. Thank you.
All right, this is the City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Derek G. Gilliam, case number SP 1809257, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1809269, SP 1809480, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1828102, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1828131. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry
Hello?
Jr. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gilliam.
Derek G. Gilliam.
All right, today, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. The other stuff is set for arraignment. For the purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client. Yeah, I'll give you a client a $0 bond. Mr. Gilliam, you have some new tickets that you got that's set for arraignment on January 8th. We're going to treat it like a one-stop shop today and get you an offer on all of them. Mr. Berry.
Yes,
hold on.
Judge Perkins.
Hold on
Yes,
a second. Hold on. Is it improper plate, Mr. Berry?
Yes.
A no insurance misdemeanor? Unregistered, untitled? And a no valid registration civil infraction. Mr. Gilliam, put you in a, Mr. Berry, he's going to attempt to get, he's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay? He's in there, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. London. Mr. London, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, all of the matters except for case in the SX444-83801, all of the matters except that one would be dismissed.
What's going to happen with that one matter?
That one matter, we are requesting that it be reset to a pretrial so that Mr. London can attempt to get his license. That is the one officer that did appear today.
And
the reason for that is because otherwise the offer would be a fail to display, which would prevent Mr. London from getting his license. We're trying to see if he can come back with a valid license.
And did you talk to the city about, do you have any objection for them?
No, that was the recommendation from the city attorney.
Well, you had a good day today. You have to wait for it, but
Great. Best news all year.
it's good. Hopefully you can get this valid driver's license and you won't be looking over your shoulder.
So correct, Your Honor.
I'll reset that matter for trial January 12, 2026 at 9 a.m. And I'll grant the motion to dismiss the other matter. Mr. London, I'll see you back in the new year. I wish you a safe and happy holiday season, sir. And best of luck to you. See you back on January the 12th.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. You have a good holiday too.
As well, thank you.
You too, attorney.
All right.
Veronique.
This gentleman here, I'm gonna let in. He's out in the hallway. has an EWOP ticket, and he's on parole, and he's asking me if he can. I told him he needs to speak with a lawyer. He doesn't want to violate his parole. I said, well, you better sit self trial date, but he says he wants to pay. I'll let him speak with the lawyer. City of Detroit versus Frederick Warren O'Neill, case number SP 181711311. Appearance for the record, please.
You want me to come back in? You want me to come in the courtroom now?
I'll just state your name for the record now, please.
Frederick Warren O'Neill.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. O'Neill.
All right, Mr. O'Neill, date and time set for arraignment. He's on the afternoon docket. He came in.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. O'Neill, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Is an EWOP ticket, Ms. Harris. EWOP ticket. Officers were called to the location due to them being aware that the property is occupied without his permission. I don't know whose permission they're talking about, but go into the breakout room and speak with Mr. O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, Ms. Harris is going to potentially get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. He's in there. Good morning at 313-772-5208. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
My name is Raymond, last name Goree.
Yeah, you finally woke up.
No, I was woke, sir. They had me on hold for 3 hours. I was at work. My boss had walked in. I had to hang up.
I knew he was going to say that.
No, I was on the phone since 8:30.
I know, and I called your name many times. Give me a minute.
I apologize, sir. I was sneaking on the phone while I was at work.
All right, give me a minute.
Good afternoon, everyone. Judge, is the last person the one Mr. Barry is talking to? Or
Mr. Barry, no, the last one is Goree.
oh, okay. Then I will go back into the room and wait for Ms. Harris.
Yeah, he has a few no-ops. He'll run his driver's license. Thank you. It's corporal rule that Juanita Lewis never came back.
Okay.
Corporal, you be safe out there. I'm just gonna show cause her because she was here. I don't know what happened to her.
I don't know either. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Safe.
You too. Thank you.
And have a safe holiday. right, Mr. Gilliam, you have to stop doing what you're doing. It's making a lot of a lot of extra noise. Let's go back
I'm sorry.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gilliam. Mr. Gilliam, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client, Your Honor, can we confirm that Mr. Gilliam has a valid license?
We'll try. License is valid for Gilliam.
Thank you, Your Honor. In light of that, Mr. Gilliam is prepared to accept the offer of the people to allow him to enter a plea as charged to the defective, I guess, bumper, fender, window, whatever that is.
Defective equipment?
Well, no. That's
what it'll be. It'll be defective equipment. I think it's all the same.
All right, Your Honor.
Is that it?
Yes, Your Honor. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gilliam?
I don't understand the deal, Judge Perkins.
The deal is defective equipment, pleading as charged to the defective equipment will dismiss everything else. That does not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore doesn't carry any points, is $120 fine.
But the thing about the windshield, I really don't drive that car. We're just taking my.
Do you want to get all of that, or do you want to take the deal?
I'll take the deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's in effect, the windshield was cracked, wasn't it?
It had a little crack in it. The car is like 20 years old or so.
I know.
I really
so
drive it. You're right, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Find your client responsible as to the amended count of defective, as charged to the effective equipment, $120. We're dismissing everything else. $120, sir. When can you pay it?
Well, I'm on SSI, sir, and can I get some kind of arrangement?
So you come on, pay it by January the 15th. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. As for the time, if you can't pay it by then, come on down to the courthouse before then and get into a payment plan, okay?
Before September, when?
Before September 15th, get into that payment plan.
Yes, sir.
If there's nothing further, Mr. Gilliam, have a safe and happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, okay?
May you and yours be blessed.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. City of Detroit versus Raymond Corey. Strike that, Raymond Corey. Case number SP 1511431, SP 165376632. SP 1783474, SP 1809761, and V1326012. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Goree.
Raymond Goree.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Goree, I'm gonna dismiss everything but the dumping ticket. The dumping ticket, your offer is pleading as charged. I'm gonna fine you $500 if you plead as charged. You have an absolute right to a trial, sir. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He can try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. The other matters were driver's license tickets, Mr. Berry, and he has a valid driver's license. I'm waiving the warrant fees on those tickets. Give Mr. Goree an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. He's in the breakout room, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Stand up, Mr. O'Neill. Step up, please.
Your Honor, is he eligible to speak with Mr. Patel for housing concerns?
Absolutely. If he has some housing concerns, I can get Mr. Patel in here. You want to speak to Mr. Patel?
Yes, sir.
All right. You can have a seat. I'm unlocking it now, so it's probably gonna be 30. Mr. Berry needs to speak with you.
Okay.
Mr. O'Neill and Mr. Patel is usually comes in pretty quickly. So we're gonna try, just some can come in, we'll see how quick we can get you. You want me to take care of this one? Let someone do this one?
What you want to do? Try to work it out for me.
This is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit. Is it Andrelette? Andra Levon Lett. You're gonna have to probably sign back on, Mr. O'Neill. You're gonna have to sign back on because he's gonna come on Zoom. It's just like I put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. What I can do is I can give him your number. Okay. And probably call you. If he does, give me a few more minutes. If he signs, usually it's pretty quick. You give me a few more minutes, and if he doesn't come, we'll get your number, and then we will we'll have him call you. All right, you have to unmute yourself. Good morning, good afternoon to you, Mr. Blake. Who's your client?
Good morning or good afternoon, Your Honor. Wright Blake, appearing on behalf of Luis Lopez. He's in my office.
Hello, can you hear me? Luis Lopez, what is he? Raymond, does he need an interpreter?
No, Your Honor. I just need to speak to the city attorney.
All right, go to 4 and speak with the city attorney. She's in there now. No, she's not. Why don't you, you're probably gonna have to get in touch with her. We'll arrange them and get them another day.
Okay, great.
All right, City of Detroit versus Luis Miguel Lopez. Case numbers.
You ain't saying that.
SC1315151, counts 1 and counts 2, SP1774977, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP1807987, counts 1, 2, and 3. And let me see about this other one. You can put your appearance on the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wright Blake, appearing on behalf of Luis Miguel Lopez, who's present in my office. Could you state your name for the record, sir?
Luis Miguel, Your Honor. Luis Miguel Lopez, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
To you. Today is the date and time. We'll set it for arraignment. He has other matters in warrant status for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
He waives the formal reading, asks the court to enter a plea of not guilty.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Let me see. What date do we have?
January 12th.
All right, January 12th. He needs to go to Kenyatta Stafford Jones for a open OWI case. To have a warrant out for his arrest as well.
It's an OWI?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right, come back on these cases for a pre-trial on January the 12th, 2026 at 8:30. January 12th, 2026 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, happy holidays to you, Mr. Blake, if I don't see you, and happy holidays to you, Mr. Lopez, about and have a safe, happy holiday season.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're welcome. Okay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, I think it's spelled wrong here. We have it ANDELL.
AUND.
ANDELL. This is your middle name Levon?
Yeah.
Birth date in 59?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, City of Detroit versus Andrell Levon Let, case number SP 1806747, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1820173, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Well,
Yes.
we'll just give them a pretrial date. This is document tickets. Do you have valid plates and insurance?
No, I don't. I don't have the car anymore.
I'm in there, not guilty plea, and give you a $0 bond. I'm gonna give you a pretrial date of January the 12th, 2026 at 8:30, okay?
January 12th at 8:30. Yes.
Yep. Make sure you mark that in your calendar. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir. January 12th, 2026, 8:30. We'll have your file and you'll get an offer on that day.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Listen, let's do this. Mr. O'Neill, do you have a good phone number I can get in?
Yes, sir.
What, I'm ready when you are.
Okay. I got it.